All right, everyone. Looks like we are live. Welcome back to the stream, day 37 of Vibe Coding an App Until I Make $1 Million. As you guys see here, I have a new workflow that I am now using. Give me a couple seconds to get the stream set up, and then we're gonna get into it. But guys, I am super, super excited about what we're doing. I can't believe, essentially, what we have. I'm very excited about it. There we go. All right. All right, hold on. Let me do a couple things on my end. But guys, we're gonna go get into this, and pretty much something big to note is that we have a completely new workflow that has totally changed the game. Let me do a couple more things on my end, but it's gonna be very, very interesting. I'm gonna set it up for you guys here in a second to show you essentially this plan that I have to integrate Codex CLI into our workflow. And I'm very excited about it. So let me just do a couple things here and then we'll get right into it. But as you can see here, yesterday I did a lot of work on the ViewCreator website because, as you guys know, we're launching tomorrow. So we have a lot of work to do before tomorrow, but we're gonna get it done. It is a decent amount of work, but no amount of work ever stopped me from accomplishing anything. So I'm gonna continue the trajectory that we're on and stay committed. And what's really exciting and something cool that I just want to share is it really is awesome to see the tools continue to get better and better, because I was talking to our Discord earlier today, and we were talking about just the new Codex workflow, and it's very interesting to see that. One second. So the most interesting thing about this is that if you guys remember, like obviously when ChatGPT officially came out, essentially what happened was it totally changed everything, right? And then after ChatGPT, what came out was it was like ChatGPT and vibe coding, what it looked like, it looked completely different than what it looks like today. And what's interesting is that it really wasn't that long ago. It's like you look at basically what's being done now, and it's a completely different workflow than it was just a year ago, because a year ago they had just released 01, and that was when AI really started to get better, is when they implemented thinking. But okay, now I'm done setting up the stream, so I'm good to focus in. But yeah, I want to talk about this for a little bit, just at the start of the stream here, because I want to reiterate some of the thoughts that I'm having, because as you guys can see here, we have a totally different workflow. And my point with this is that you have to be able to adapt to the tools that are coming onto the market, and you have to be able to adapt to what the best tool on the market actually is. So, for example, you have to be mindful that just because Cursor was the thing for the past, 5 or 6 months does not mean that it's going to be the thing for the next 5 or 6 months. And when new and better tools come on the market, you have to be mindful that, hey, the way that you're doing things may not be the best way to do things. So I hope that you guys learn a little bit in this stream. Also, if you're just joining us now, make sure that you like and subscribe. We're getting close to 3,000 subscribers. But something interesting is that I now have a completely different workflow than I had last week. And I'm gonna set this up with you guys today and walk you through it, because I'm still getting the feel for this. But with the more time that I've been using Codex now, I've been feeling it out, and I kind of have an idea for what the best workflow actually is. And I'm gonna show you guys. So right here, you can see that I have a decent amount of terminals opened up. And the reason I have all these terminals opened up is because here you can see that I'm in the ViewCreator UI. Here you can see that I'm CD'd into the ViewCreator API. And then here on this one, we're actually going to CD into the ViewCreator database. So here we have our entire stack, our UI, our API, and our database. And it's fully accessible right here. And then another really important thing is that we're going to then have Codex agents that have access to the database, to the entire project as a whole. So you can see for these three, I'm in just the ViewCreator directory. I'm not CD'd into any specific directory, just the baseline directory. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually gonna change the model on these. Actually, you need to launch Codex first. Let's get Codex launched by running Codex. So let's run Codex, and Codex. So for each of these, I want to run model, and I want to run low on this one. And then on this one, I want to run model again, and I want to run medium on this one. And then this one here, I'm going to run high. So we're running high on this one. So low, medium, high. And then up here, we're going to run, actually we have some more terminals over here. So we're going to also add these terminals. And these I also want in that broad directory. And for these, we're going to only do high for these. So let's do, I think it's already should be high. So high is current on this one. Perfect. And then make sure high. Yep. Okay, perfect. So low, medium, high, high, high. And now with these, ViewCreator UI, ViewCreator API, ViewCreator database, what we're going to use on these is we're going to use high on all these. So let's launch Codex. Codex. And Codex. Yes. All right, so let's just do models, high. I think they're all high. Yeah, high. And then, what was up with this one? Okay, high. All right, perfect. So these are all running now. So that looks good. All right. So now we have all of our Codex agents actually running. And I want to walk through a little bit of the work that I did yesterday on the site. As you guys know, I am in school Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so I can't stream at my normal time, but I am working. So as you guys remember from the video where I was sharing this workflow on the channel, we were working on that agents page, and we kind of had like a robotic element that we were working on, but I ended up changing that to this really cool animation where it just kind of like the lines slow down. I thought that was cool. And then the templates here has this really cool flowing background I thought was cool and interesting. And then the tools page also has this new background, really cool. And then obviously the home page now is this really cool background as well. So we've made a ton of progress on the UI, and the reason that we were working so much on the UI is because, as you guys know, we are launching our ad spend here soon. And let me launch Excel real quick and I'll review that. We can talk about it a little bit, but let's go here. So marketing funnel. Oh yeah, so let's check this out for a second. So as you guys know, here's our assumptions. So we are running marketing starting on October 1st. So I think it's less than a week now. Let's pull up the calendar and just confirm. So it's on Wednesday. So in less than a week, we're going to be launching. So it's going to be on Wednesday of next week is when we're launching. So really excited for that, but we do have a lot of work to do between now and then. But we are running a $3,000 a month ad campaign, then a $6,000, then a $12,000. But it's gonna be really exciting stuff. Spark Spectrum asks, do you use AI code review tools? I do. I know that CodeRabbit's really popular for that. But also reviewing with Codex, they actually have a review function now. And actually, let's just get started and we'll do that right now. So with this one up here, let's just do a review on the project. It says no matches. Isn't my Codex not updated? That's interesting. Let's do a quick chat real quick. Make sure that that's updated. I thought that they had a review command. Let's see here. Let's run this in a terminal. Oh yeah, okay. So we did have some stuff here. Wait, hold up. Nah, I already had that out, so looks like that. Yeah, you use CodeRabbit. Yeah, I've heard a lot about CodeRabbit. All right, so that looks good. All right, so yeah, so we made a lot of updates, but I want to talk a little bit about what we're going to be doing in today's stream. So a couple things on the list. Let's pull up our Trello board. All right, so database tools instead of actually this is already complete. Create 35. Yep. Fix loading error on blog page. That's correct. So let's talk about some to-dos for today's stream. So the first to-do that I want to make is we need to start jest testing in API and then testing in UI as well. We're going to have to set that up. So we're going to have one of these agents start integrating tests into our API because right now we don't actually have a test suite really built out. So we're going to do that. And then something else that we're going to knock out is we need to make the demos. The demos aren't going to be active immediately. Let's sign in real quick. Invalid. Wait, hold up. I actually saw something that I want to change there. All right, so here I drop it into the UI, which is here. Oh, let's get Whisperflow launched. Whisperflow was kind of bugging out for me yesterday. Let's see if it's fixed. Update the sign-in button to have white text on both light mode and dark mode. All right, cool, they fixed it. So let's fix that real quick. Okay, so let's go back to, let's go through the entire sign-up process so that you guys can see how this works. So people have to enter their first name and their last name. And I'm going to do that for marketing purposes because I do think that we're going to have a lot of business accounts. So you can sign up with Google. Let's just continue with this. All right. Also, something I want is on the sign-up page, the terms of service and privacy policy. Actually, nah. I was gonna change something, but actually I don't want to do it. Okay. Okay. So let's not do that, but yeah. All right, so let's accept this. Oh. I can hardly see the check mark here. Please fix this. What is up with my Whisperflow lately? If you guys are just tuning into the stream, make sure you like and subscribe. Let's fix this check mark real quick. Alright. Self-fix, so let's go to create. Oh, that one's already been used. Sign up failed. Oh, I'm not running the API. Alright, so something really cool is that we integrated a survey. So in the, I think it was on the last stream, in yesterday morning stream, I had a nice little, there we go, verify. All right. All right, perfect, start free trial. So you get redirected to a survey page now. So it says welcome, and then it says, how did you hear about us? And it gives us the options. I'm just gonna do Google search. Continue. What is your primary goal? Put that in. What is your experience level? What's your company size? Any additional feedback? Complete. So really nice survey. And I just want to confirm on our end to make sure that that's actually going to the database. I know that it said confirm, but let's just double check and make sure that that works and is in, that data is in the database here. So go down. All right, so we're in PG admin now. PG admin is how you manage a Postgres database. So let's go to, let's see here. So we're gonna go to surveys, user surveys right here. And then yeah, so there's our row, which is perfect. Nice. Yeah, it's perfect. All right, so survey functionality works. Another thing I did off stream is I really polished up this sidebar. Sidebar's looking really good now. Also the spacing of it, I had to make some updates to that as well. Another cool thing is for the input. Oh, actually, looks like we need to fix that. I mean, it's not terrible. It does overlap the sidebar though a little bit. If you guys notice that down there, the input there. So this needs to respond to the sidebar. Let's put this in here. So that's our UI directory. All right, so before we do that, I'm gonna give I'm gonna give our API some direction so we can start to get some multi-agent processes working. Think deeply and review the project in depth and look at the existing structure and setup. I need you to think about starting a testing suite and what the best practices for that are. I would like to use Jest, and I want you to just do a complete review of the code base right now and then come up with a plan of how to integrate Jest into the project and integrate and create a really robust testing suite. All right, so I want to start doing some testing suite stuff. So I did that. Yeah, so this here, I dropped in the image because this, basically this input does not respond super well to the, whether the sidebar is opened or closed. So the input that you see in the screenshot does not respond to whether the sidebar is open or closed, so it ends up overlapping the sidebar on some screen sizes. Make sure that the input is able to adjust respectively to the sidebar being opened and closed. I don't want it overlapping. All right, let's do that. All right. So this is going through that. This is going through this here. Let's go back to our Trello board. So this is in progress now. We're going to start testing. Let's not focus on that right now. Testing in the UI. And let's just go back and do some review. Okay. Superheroes said, good challenge. Thank you. Yeah, 37 days in, still going strong. Not giving up anytime soon, so. All right. I really don't like the styling on this page. All right, so I said, yeah, I'll try and use Whisper Flow so you guys can hear my prompts. But okay, so we have 3 agents running now. Let's do a quick review on one of these agents that's running in the background here. Do an in-depth review of the code base and identify a potential issue or bug that is existent that I currently do not see. Superhero said, have you changed project or direction since the beginning? Yeah, so we started out with an app called Goalpost that we launched to the App Store and Google Play Store in, I think it was like 10 days. So that was the first 10 days that we did. And then we moved on to a different project and we worked on that for, about a week. And then on day 20 is when we started working on ViewCreator. So we built all of this in since then. So we made a lot of progress. And as you guys know, we're launching tomorrow. So I have a lot of work to do today. I'm gonna be streaming for probably at least 5 hours, I would assume, depending on how the day goes. But 5 hours right now is what I'm planning on, 5 to 6. But yeah, we're locked in, we're grinding. Another cool piece of functionality I want to show you guys is this share a review. So this is really cool because basically you're able to share a review, and for people that just are signing up, it actually shows at the top here. And what we're going to end up doing, and what I want to build next, is the ability for, if I go out to this here, actually I need to sign out real quick, so let's sign out. Let's go to dashboard, and then honestly there needs to be a hamburger icon here, or not hamburger icon, but like 3 dots. All right, so let's throw this here. Review the screenshot and take note of the profile section at the bottom of the sidebar. What I need you to do is I need you to update it so that there are 3 dots on the right-hand side of this that users can click. And when they click that, a modal pops up that has a sign out button on it, as well as a settings button and a billing button on it. Just start with that. All right, that's Whisper Flow for anybody wondering. So we're gonna do that. Just something I want to polish up. Templates are much smaller now. So if you guys remember, this chat was working on making them smaller, and that's perfect. It put just a better, yeah, it's much better. All right. All right, so right now, there's actually a problem with our structure for templates. So pretty much what I want to do is we want to add value to people that are using ViewCreator. And one way to do that is by thinking through, okay, people are going to come onto ViewCreator and they're going to want to use the platform to be able to create their own agents, to create their own templates, to use the platform tools, etc. But something to note that I think about is that we've got to figure out, hey, how could we build templates and agents so that when users logged into the site that they actually saw their essentially offerings from ViewCreator for agents and templates, so that they didn't necessarily have to build their own, or they could see how to do it the correct way. And that's something that I definitely want to build. And we may not get to that in terms of actually building that out right away. But what I want to do next is I want to make sure that templates and agents are actually constructed in order to be able to pull in essentially agents and templates that have been created by an admin user. So if you guys think about this, let's pull up the code base, and actually I'll show you guys how this works. So let's go into our source directory and then our entities, and I'm going to show you guys what this looks like. So one problem is that we went really fast when we were initially building this. We went really fast. And when you go really fast, you actually build up what's called tech debt. And what tech debt is where you do something really fast, but it's not quite right. And sometimes it's good to go fast so that you can build a project or a product, and then you have to be mindful that, hey, you do have tech debt when you do that. And something that we have here is that templates only have an ID, prompt, image, and then a created at and updated at. So they don't even have reference back to a user, which is obviously incorrect. So we need to integrate the logic so that templates are actually able to be set by a specific user. And then what we can do from there is we can make it so that, let's say that from my personal ViewCreator account, if I'm an admin, that I can create templates, and those templates will be shared with people. But one thing to note is that it can't just be related to that admin role. And actually there needs to be an additional column so that essentially it'll mark whether it's like a platform template or not. So maybe it could be like a published column, I'm not sure. But definitely we have some work to do here. So let's go over to our Trello board, and I'm gonna write update template table to add a user ID and an is published column. Note that only admins should be able to mark a template is published, and by default the is published column should be false. All right, so let's start working on this. And now that I have this prompt, let's actually just drop it in, and we're gonna use. We could use this here. Let's have a cursor going as well. And I'm gonna drop in template. I'm gonna drop in our database directory. Drop in that template as well. And then let's go over to our API, and then there is a module for templates, and we're gonna drop this in as well. Just referencing it. Let's drop that in. And I'm using GPT-5 Codex Max, and we're just gonna set that live over here. That way, when we pull up our terminals, we can still see it running. Checking changes. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Gritty said, so are you running Codex in terminal superior to, oh yeah, so what Gritty is asking is running Codex in the terminal superior to VS Code? And to answer that question, 100% it is. Yeah, this is my new vibe coding workflow. So yeah, I mean, you gotta adapt to the tools that are the best, and I learned a new workflow this week, and I'm going all in on it. All right, so that's working. Let's pull back this. So that's in progress. Let's see here. This looks like it's done. If you guys remember, we were updating that input, so it actually would respond. So for our thumbnail generator, this should respond, which it does. Nice. So you guys see that? So basically, before, this input was not responding to the sidebar, but now it does, which is great. Okay, checking changes, thanks. Gritty, right now I'm doing about, I don't know, you can count, but this is the workflow right now. So so eight terminals, and then 9 including cursor, but we're gonna get it going here. CJ Web Design, welcome to the stream. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Channel's been popping off lately. I think we may hit 3,000 subscribers today, so we'll see. I'm gonna be streaming for about the next 5 hours, so if you guys are chilling, working, feel free to vibe with me. Okay, so let's see here. So patch the auth callback effective run the bootstrap only once. All right. Okay. Okay, so create a .env.test with safe defaults and wire the new adjusting. Okay. Okay, so continue with these updates. So this one's working on our testing logic. So let's put that here just because I don't want, hold on. Actually, we're gonna launch another terminal, replace that one. All right. Matt Watts, all 8 Codex terminals are working on different areas of the app. So something to be mindful of is with this Codex workflow, it is superior. It is a superior workflow. Here's that 3 dots update that we were wanting to do. That isn't quite right. Where was it? It was this one, right? No, that was the template card. I think it was this one. The styling of that is terrible. Wait, this is the one that we were working on, right? Yeah, the current live sidebar. When the 3 dots are clicked, it should just be a modern pop out protruding from the 3 dots and not a modal in the sidebar. Rethink your approach. Okay, so I'm gonna have that rethink its approach. I really don't like that. Yeah, but okay, so this did good in the UI there. A couple updates, guys, is yesterday I did a lot of work on the UI since we are launching, so we need to, do it up a little bit. Superhero said, sorry, why and how do you work with so many agents? Yeah, so pretty much I discovered a new workflow, and I just started using it because it's actually way better than using Cursor. So I have one cursor window open over here, but mainly I'm using Codex now, and I think that if you just have essentially a ton of different, if you have a ton of different agents running in different parts of the database, it is like, yeah, I mean, Mystic Fear says it best. These are basically my employees, and I'm in charge of them, so I got to put them to work. So a lot of them are done. We do have an issue in our dashboard. Let's see what's causing that. Get templates jobs is what caused that. Oh, because now, if you guys remember, so where is it? Which one? So it's over here. This cursor is now still updating. It looks like it created a migration. Let's check. So templates controller. So read that migration. So let's see if it updated. So it added a user, it added a user ID, and it added it is published with a Boolean that defaults to false, which is perfect. Exactly what we wanted to do. Now let's help it with the migration. I mean, it's probably going to get it itself, honestly. So maybe we can just leave it. Well, but let's keep an eye on it. And the reason we're getting this 500 error is because essentially our entity just got updated. So yeah, Matt Watts, I've heard about that degrading Claude. A lot of people are talking about it. So, crazy. All right, let's go over here. So we have a ton of blogs now. The goal was 35. It looks so it's 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're at 21 blogs. I wanted 35. So, I mean, Defini Beats asked, what is your stack? So I'm using Next.js on the front end. I'm using Nest.js on the API. And then in the database, I'm using Postgres. This is a similar stack that I used when I built an online therapy platform. And I had to write 2 million lines of code, and it's a pretty reliable stack and one that is enterprise. So, if the project does go somewhere, which I do believe that it will, it's going to be very scalable because Postgres, Nest, Next, these are very enterprise level tools. So I feel pretty good about it. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's see if that 3 dots did fix. Okay, that's perfect. So what we asked this one was, hey, can you fix that? And yeah, that's perfect. So people can click that now. Perfect. Nice. All right, write a review is good. I don't really like it. I do not use SSR. So what's interesting is that, so I do obviously use Next, but I don't use a ton of SSR just because sometimes it can actually mess up your application a little bit. Okay. But the thing is that with the sidebar, it's not really rendering much. It's just rendering UI and one other thing. So, all right, templates. That's the error in templates. Okay, so then in agents, I also want to do the same thing. So let's go over here and let's actually get the next thing ready. So let's see, preparing a migration file. So I actually don't even want it to do the migration file. Let's just do cd ViewCreator database. And then let's run npm migration generate. Oops. All right, and then run npm migration run. That's run. And then I'm gonna say I already ran the migration. Now update the API respectively. All right, I wonder where it defaulted to when there was no, maybe it's just a bunch of nulls probably. Let's see. Matt Watts said, rookie vibe coder question to test view the app. Are you using something like Docker? Yeah, so I use Docker. Yeah, but the thing is with a front end like Next, you don't really need to use Docker. What I found is that Amplify, which is an AWS service that allows you to run like Next apps and whatnot, AWS Amplify is much cheaper and has built-in features to it that make it a lot easier to deploy your front end. So I use Docker for the API, but not the front end, because on the front end, you don't run into as many issues where it's like, hey, it works on my machine, but not theirs. All right, this looks good. Let's see what it did for templates, though. Just see, I'm assuming that I just dropped in a null for user ID and stuff. Yeah, it's null and false. All right. All right. Kat said, if you're going to have a bunch of terminals open, you should look into using tmux. Tmux? Spark Spectrum said, as an artificial language model analyzing your Git branch strategy, I seek clarification. Are branch names derived from existential crisis or merely predictive identifiers for future merge conflicts? Where'd you see that? All right, so tmux. tmux is a terminal multiplexer. It lets you switch easily between several programs in one terminal, detach them. They keep running in the background and reattach them to a different terminal. That's cool. Yeah, I'll look into this off stream. Thanks, cats. Appreciate it. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right, so that template logic is going. And then after this, now add the same logic to agents. I also want to add an is published column to agents. Do not worry about running the migration. I will run the migration. Just update the entities in the API and the database, and then update the API respectively. All right. So that's doing testing for us. So we're working on these two right now. I think we'll get into the flow state here soon, but right now I'm still kind of getting into it. All right, write a review. This does work. It looks good. Do I want people to say keep tabs on every testimonial they've ever submitted? You know, do people... Nah, they don't really do that. They don't really need that functionality. I don't know. Ray asked, do you write the queries right away, or do you use TypeORM out of the box for your Postgres? Yeah, so I would highly recommend Postgres for TypeORM. It's an amazing query language. So if you guys don't know what that means, is that, you know, when you use something like TypeORM, you can use TypeScript for your entire database, and you can run database migrations automatically. And it was something that I learned when I was working at Bright Choice. And what's interesting is that one of the guys that I worked with, I was really close with him. He was a great guy. Just an absolute fantastic person. And but what he taught me is he would say, like, hey, this is pretty powerful. Like, we didn't have this, you know, when I was your age, because he was much older than me. He was very, very smart, and he really was essentially like my mentor and like a friend, you know. And I worked with him, and he was just a great guy. But what he told me is, he was like, we should use this because essentially you don't have to write your SQL queries, and you can use TypeORM in TypeScript, and this is much better. So we did that, and it worked out. All right, so the next thing that I want to do is in the API, so I'm going to say in the API templates module, I want to integrate new logic both there and on the front end dashboard templates page, because what I want to do is for the templates that are set as is published, what these will be is they will be templates that ViewCreator has created for open use by anyone on the platform. And those should actually show up at the top, and you should essentially kind of have like some marketing in there and a nice section for it that says templates brought to you by the ViewCreator team. And then the rest of the page, for example, should fetch and render in the templates that that user has made. Templates on this page should only be fetched for that section for is published, and then fetching the templates for the authenticated user. So think deeply about this and then update the API and the UI to integrate the logic. All right, looks like our test suite is up and running up here. I don't know why Whisper Flow has been struggling so much, guys. See this? Maybe I just said too much. All right, so we're gonna do that. That's using GPT-5 High. Sanai said, do you work by creating different branches for all the terminals you are working with? Yeah, so I actually don't do that. Instead, what I do is I just have to think deeply about where they all are in the code base and keep, a mind to, hey, this is where this one's at, this one where this other one's at. And, it's interesting because I've been doing this since ChatGPT came out, and it does, get you a lot better at it, just practicing it. So let's check out the project. So we're going to do that on the templates page and the agents page. Setting page looks good. Plan stuff works perfect. Share feedback. I don't know if I want to make a change to this page. I don't love it. It's okay. I mean, it does render their reviews. Like, let's leave a review real quick and just see what it does. So you have to put in a star rating. Honestly, this kind of makes it too complex. Jose, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, this is the first time J35 hasn't been on the stream, but that's all right. He's usually here. I hope you're doing good, Jose. So I feel like this share review page is too complex, honestly. This page has too much going on. At the top, have a your reviews button, and then, man, I don't know what to do. So your reviews and then share review. I kind of just want it to be like share review, and I want that component to be like super modern. Thanks, Sanai. Yeah, I think it's definitely a skill, I think. Also, if you guys are just tuned into the stream and haven't already liked the stream, you should do so. It really helps me out, and we're getting close to 3,000 subs, so getting up there, guys. Appreciate all the support. Okay, so I just don't like that a ton. Nice, Jose. Jose said that he's doing well. He's trying to push his apps before October. So I guess we're on the same grind, Jose. Both pushing apps for October. Let's go. All right, so I definitely want to make some changes to this page. Agents controller is admin. Okay. All right, so let's change this to reviews, and then let's say I want to remove the your reviews on the page and simply just center the share a review section, and they can scroll down to see their reviews instead of having it be two separate sections. Also, the component for share a review does not look very modern. I want it to use shad, cn, and be styled similarly to the sign up component. Think deeply and create a plan before making updates. All right. Living Room PC said smash that like button. Yeah. All right. CJ Web Design said, I like adding a review, but it should be pre-made. I don't like leaving a comment. What do you mean it should be pre-made? Well, that I don't know. You can elaborate what you mean, but something that I'm trying to do is I want to move this to the bottom, and then I think that I don't know. I don't know if I just feel like if people see this, it's a little bit complex, but also this is kind of what you should be putting in a review. Like if you think about Apple reviews, hey, if people are able to set the review, add an image if they want, and then leave some comments, you know, I do think that people will do that, especially with everything that we've done. Like I did a survey the other day on stream, and 80% of people on stream said that they will download, or they'll create an account with ViewCreator and give it a try when it comes out. So that means that, you know, hey, the channel is getting to a sizable place. So, you know, what's cool is I feel like I've built up a community of early adopters, you know, and that's what our Discord's for as well, is that everybody has some projects that they're working on, and they're in there. Okay, so it's running tests now. All right. All right, continue with the next steps. All right, so this looks good. Let's go here. Oh, how's that cursor agent going? Okay, that's done. So we're gonna have to run that here. Let's open up our database and run an npm migration generate, and that is, oh, oops, migration generate. All right, migration was generated successfully, and this is type ORM that we're using for those wondering. So let's run that. Ran successfully. So now that that's done, let's see templates. All right, so this is doing that. This was doing, okay, this was working on that new templates logic, if you guys remember. So if I click sign in, oh, wait, okay, there we go. So if I go to templates, this page is about to completely change. Rob, how's it going? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Friday Eve. I don't even know what day it is anymore. I wake up and I pretty much do the same thing, so. Ray said make it collapsible. What, the sidebar? The sidebar, essentially, it doesn't have a collapse button. It kind of automatically goes. Matt Watts just asked, what subscription ChatGPT are you on? I've got the pro subscription. Oh, 404 on that. Oh, interesting. What did I listen on? Okay, here's my problem. Okay. So guys, we need to test our webhooks here, but an issue that I just found is that here... Oh, you guys can't even see this, can you? Alright. So we need to change this to a 1 here. Oops. Alright, there we go. That key is non-sensitive, for those wondering. Alright. Okay, so let's go to templates. That's going to update here in a second, and what it's going to update with is, it's essentially what we're doing is we're making it so that we can actually create templates and create agents and offer them to users to try out. So for example, let's say that you have a new product, right? And this product is actually pretty powerful, but the problem is that, you know, users may not really understand how to use your product. They need an example of how to use your product. So something that we're doing right now is we're working on the logic so that we can mark templates and agents as is published or not. So we just added a column that set it to true or false. And essentially what that's going to allow us to do is it's going to allow us to be able to publish templates and agents from our end. And then from our end, we'll be able to actually create really useful agents and templates and say, hey, here's how, we did this. And you can see what it can do. And it's your job to kind of then, actually build it. All right, so here's what the sign-up process looks like for you guys wondering. You can sign up with Google. All right, we got our code. Looking good. Verify. Put in a test credit card. And then let's click start free trial. So the webhooks should work. I just want to confirm that our webhooks are working. All right. The credits. What happened? No credits in my account. Oh, I know what's going on, guys. So if you guys remember, I think it was on. No, it was on the. I've streamed so much, I lose track of time. But pretty much, we changed our pricing structure, and the reason that our webhooks aren't working is because the product IDs that we now have in the project don't actually line up. So we'll be changing that. Sanai said, what do you recommend when building React Expo mobile app for consistent coding? I'm going to be honest, guys. I have totally been won over by OpenAI with Codex. I am super, super into it. Mythic said, what do you use to verify email? So I built my own system for that, but I'm using just an email API. And essentially what happens is, hey, when somebody is verifying an email, it creates, a token, and then it sends them that token to their email that they provided. Then they confirm it. Habed said, how much have you spent so far on AI tokens or credits? Estimate on ViewCreator. Yeah, so there's a way. Let me pull up the command. Let's see. How do I check my usage on Codex? So there's a way to check your usage. Let's do that real quick so you guys can see. GPT-5 is... GPT-5 Instant is like ChatGPT 3.5. That's what it reminds me of. All right. So we're getting those tests run. All right, so let's check that out now. Templates. I don't see the update. Where is that one? Is it still working? All right, 1 second, chat. I'll check the comments in a second. Is it Codex usage? Is it really? Is that it? Can't check my usage right now. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'll show you guys this prompt. All right, this says done. Let's check if that worked. Go to templates. There's something wrong. I mean, let's see here. Mythic said, when you say you built a custom solution, do you mean with AI or did you build it yourself? Well, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Sorry. Superheroes in Color said, do you orchestrate all the agents manually, or is there some sort of automation of what each one should be doing? Yeah, so I give each of them instructions, and I think a lot about where the agents are in the code base. So this one's in like a certain part of the code base, but this one, we're gonna focus in on this agent real quick because there's a lot that I want it to do. All right, so this one's gonna be running for a while. Let's see here. All right, Jose said the usage is way better than Claude, and they let you see how much usage you have until you hit the limit. Also, the normal ChatGPT usage is separate from the Codex, so you can plan on normal. Yeah, that is a nice thing, is that using Codex doesn't actually affect your ChatGPT plan. It's only Codex, which is pretty cool. All right, let's go back over to our project here. So we're gonna get that working. So let's work on a different part of the code base. Let's start working on some UI stuff. So something to note is that right now the UI, let's just focus on the home page for a second and think about, hey, what can we do to make the home page more user-friendly? So something I want to do is I want to go back up to this chat over here because this is the one that's been working on the UI. I'm going to drop this in the home page, review the home page in complete depth, and think through, oh man. All right, what just happened? Perplexity. Review this page in depth and think through mobile-first development. Think about responsiveness and think about the amount of text that shows on the screen since it's the home page of the site. Also, the site needs to be, or specifically the home page of the website that we're working on now in this chat is, it has too many sections that are off theme and off template, and also it has too many incomplete sections like empty photos and stuff, or an empty demo. If it's incomplete, it should actually just be commented out for now until we actually have information to put in those sections. Also, make sure that the blogs for the blog section are being rendered from the JSON instead of actually calling on the service. Look at how the blog page does this and update the front end page of the site to integrate these updates. Generate a plan first and then make your updates. All right, there's our prompt. J35, there we are. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Jose said, bro, you're late. Nah, I appreciate you guys for being here. Nah, hey, late is better late than never, right? Hey, J35, now that you're here, do you remember the command that we used the other day to enter? It was like to figure out the codex usage? Because I couldn't find it for some reason. Also, J35, here's how we're looking. I was grinding yesterday. Like, just so you guys know, the way that I view all this is I am not a content creator. I'm going to be, like, completely honest with you guys. I'm not a content creator. I'm not, like, yeah, let's do continue. You know, I don't see myself as, like, a content creator. I see myself more of, like, as, hey, you know, I was doing all of this before I turned on the camera 37 days ago. And the thing is that I now see, I'm like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh wow, this actually looks like it's going somewhere. Honestly, if I'm being honest with you guys, you know, that's my mindset is I see what's going on, and from my end, I'm like, oh wow, like this is actually gonna go somewhere. Just something to share, you know. Oops. Habez, sorry I missed your question. He asked, what do you use for the speech to text? Can't find on Mac. So I use Whisper Flow. Yeah, Whisper Flow is what I use. It's pretty nice. Matt Watts said that he's solo out here trying to get out of the 9 to 5. 200 shirts on Amazon so far, and around 100 to 200 profit a month so far. 200 shirts? Are you selling shirts on Amazon? That's cool. Yeah, I used to have my job as I was a consultant for Amazon businesses. That was my first job in college. I essentially worked for a startup that did that. It was consulting, Amazon consulting. And what's interesting is that that's how I got really, I just learned a lot about sales when I was doing that, because I would literally have to cold call people and I would basically give them, you know, a pitch. And what I learned is that you can actually make money by just like cold calling people and trying to sell them stuff. And in my opinion, the key to sales, at least for me, is to just try and have fun with it and not to take it so seriously. You know, there would be things like, you know, that I would be going into a meeting with a business to be able to essentially pitch them our services. And I would actually, like, everything that I've been doing with the SEO, you know, everything that I've been doing with SEO, I learned from that business. So the stuff that you guys saw on the channel the other day, or the stream the other day, was that, you know, I've learned a lot about SEO there. And that's how I knew that, like, hey, for our blogs over here, we implemented an SEO strategy. That's really important. You have to do that. It's important. Mythic said that he really likes the landing page. It's super clean. Thanks, Mythic. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. What are we at? What's the sub count at? Because all I know is that it's just been booming. It has just literally been booming. Like, every time I check it, it's just like up a ton. So let's pull it up. Let's see the live count. Oh my goodness. 2,968 guys. We're only 32 subs away from 3K. So we're gonna stream until honestly, we're gonna stream after we hit 3K. But it looks like we are going to hit 3K in the next couple hours, so that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I hit like 3,000 way faster than I hit 2,000. So the difference between 1,000 and 2,000, and then 2,000 to 3,000, is that I hit 2,000 to 3,000 much faster, which tells me, like, hey, it's actually like starting to get exponential. And anytime that you're working on something where there's literally, it's like a snowball effect, that's when you know that you're working on something good. All right, here's what that share review page looks like. I don't know if you guys remember when we were entering that, but here's what that looks like now. That's pretty cool. On the share review page, update it so that it allows users to just enter their star review and then click submit review, and then add buttons that are very subtle at the bottom. I just want it to be more of a compact and simple component. Let's see what that does. Sinai said, it really is going to land with something good, bro. Look at your skill. Most can barely handle one terminal work. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I've worked really hard for this, you know. I use X sometimes, and sometimes I'll share my thoughts on there, and, you know, it's just crazy to think you know, people don't see all the work that goes into, like, you know, getting to this point. But if I'm you know, completely honest with you guys, it was hard to get to this point, you know. Everything's a journey, and I'm just excited that, like, you know, now that I've learned this much, I can continue to get better and better, and I'm not going to stop anytime soon. So, you know, like right now, I don't even know if you guys can tell, but I'm actually like pretty sick right now. I don't even care. I don't even care. I am locked in. You gotta be kidding me. I thought that was working this whole time. All right, guys, I'm gonna lock in for a minute. So I'm gonna be streaming for like 5 more hours, so I just need to really lock in. So I can't really watch chat a ton. I'll glance over from time to time, but guys, I'm about to lock in and like get a ton of work done. So let's get into it. All right, here we got our Jest suite up with 16 tests across 6 specs. So let's actually double check that real quick. Looks like we have some errors in our API. All right, let's get out of here. All right, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna hit 3,000 subs, so we're only 31 away. I'm locked in right now, but you guys can see the Trello board over here. I'll try and click from it from time to time, but I'm gonna lock in for a bit because we got a lot of agents to run. I need my full focus on this. I can't play around, guys. We're launching tomorrow, so gotta lock in. right, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Okay. Yeah, let's check. J35 just dropped us a command to run, and we're gonna run it. So let's go here. All right, let's check it out. Okay. So we're at $60 so far, and if you guys remember, just on day 36, we were only at like $22, I think. So we spent $40. So we're spending about $20 a day. So if I stay on this trajectory, which I'll probably increase, I'll be spending like $20 to $30 a day, which is pretty decent. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If you haven't already liked and subbed, make sure you do so. All right, we're back. Yo, what's up? He said, why so many windows and what's the use of it? So Yo, pretty much we learned like a new workflow and we can now work on different parts of the application. So let's see here. So I did make it so that like users can, set this, see testimonials. Okay. Tyler said 60 a day is roughly the max before you get a cooldown. He hit 2.2 billion tokens, $440 before I got the rate limiter kicking in. Wow. Sam Stone, that's hilarious. Okay. So... Yeah, I'm using Codex. Okay, so where was that we were working on? It was, let's do this. Let's go back to the dashboard. Let's see how this is doing. Still working, it looks like. Index agents page is getting updated. Create an example template page and add a button on this page that allows users to check out see example. And on the example page, please include essentially a template example that's hard-coded into the page. Please better describe what templates are for and how to use them. All right, we're gonna try and help users a little bit. Yeah, J35 launch day is tomorrow, so we got a lot of work to do. Honestly, I was thinking about just working all day today. I mean, I already worked out this morning, so the way I see it, I could sit in this chair for like the next 9 or 10 hours. I mean, maybe we should just stay up all night. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do a little up all night stream? All right, so we're gonna add that. Let's go back to agents. Okay. Jose said, I'm with you. I'm in this chair for the next 10 hours. All right, so guys, I mean, should we do a 10-hour stream? I mean, if we work for the next 10 hours, literally, I can go to bed at 9 p.m. And that's like technically the time that I usually, you know, go to bed, about 9 p.m., 10 p.m. So, I mean, what do you guys think? 10-hour stream? That'd be pretty badass. All right, guys, we got to create a seeder real quick. So, all right, we're going to see the database. Sanai said that, all right. Tyler, okay, wait, hold up. Sorry, I missed a lot of chats, guys. I'm locked in. Sam Stone said up all night stream would be cool. I got lots of work to do, so may join. Seems like everyone likes to break the same day. Yeah. I mean, shoot, I think this might be like a grind day, guys. We might just need to grind it out today. I mean, we're launching tomorrow. I mean, there's no time to waste, right? So, I mean, usually I stream for like only a couple hours, and then, you know, I go, I work out, I work that night, but I do have a standing desk upstairs. Yeah, so you just asked a good question. How? So basically, he asked, does Codex have full access to your database, and is it able to make changes as needed? All databases that he's used you need to do some parts manually, and the model can't connect and have full access to the database. So yes, so to answer your question, you are right. And what we're doing right now, just to explain what this agent's doing, is it's actually creating a seeder file. So because we need to seed the database, he's right. We can't do it. We can't just tell AI, hey, seed the database, go into my database and, do this stuff in my database. We don't have the AI do that. What we have it do is we have it create a seeder file that has everything in it that I want it to have to create a robust seeder so that I can seed like development databases. We won't be using this for production or anything, but we will be using it for development. So to be able to create a seeder like this one is very, very useful because you're able to easily just run a command, in this case npm run seed, and you're able to seed your database so that you can have a lot more testing data. Because one issue that we have is that I want to test the UI of certain things, but the problem is that there's not much data in the database, and a lot of stuff is just empty. So for example, I actually was kind of presenting this project just recently for school, and pretty much I was presenting it, and I made a mistake because I have a computer at home, and then I have a computer that's like my MacBook, and I haven't created seeders. So something that we need to do today, and that's going to help speed us up in development, is I need to create these seeders. It's something that I used at Bright Choice that made it much easier to essentially be able to get testing done in your database, like for quality assurance, and also just to see how everything looks. Let's check out how that platform tools feature is doing. If you guys remember, we were working on that thumbnail title logic. So let's go over there. Let's go to YouTube. So the title generator. So we created this keyword mode here. Also, something that we need to do, guys, is we definitely need to commit all of our changes to right now, because I don't want one of our agents rolling the entire project back. And trust me, that can happen. Oh, we built a robust testing suite, by the way. I forgot that we even did that. Oh my gosh. Do you guys remember we built the testing suite already? Wait, hold on. Let's run a terminal real quick. All right, let's see if this works. All right, so cd ViewCreator API. Oh my gosh, that's insane. So this is probably gonna, I'm out of credits. All right, let's go to the database real quick. Where am I right now? Oh my gosh, I thought we had that fixed. Hold up. In the Oren just asked, why are you not using cursor? So I'm not using cursor because we learned a much better vibe coding workflow using Codex instead of cursor. So this is my new workflow. J35 said, I think we should, if we were doing a 10-hour stream, create a small group of beta testers in our Discord to test out and fix any issues before launch. Yeah, let's do that. So if you guys are interested in being a beta tester, I'd like you guys to join the Discord. J35 can drop a link. Also, there's one in the description. But yeah, we're going to be launching this tomorrow. So I need a group of people that are willing to be beta testers. So you can sign up for a free trial. You get 100 credits. So I need testers to come in and test things out, because on October 1st is when we're launching our paid ad campaign. So we want to make sure that by the time that we launch on October 1st that we actually have a working product, and that, you know, if people are coming off the internet that we're paying, you know, advertisements to get signed up, then we need to make sure that, you know, we integrate the proper testing protocols. So Sam Stone actually just asked a really good question. He said, when you're at school, have you tried using cursor background tasks or Codex background tasks and just scheduling lots of tasks to be done for when you get home? So that's a really good idea, and I know that is a feature. I haven't personally done that. Maybe I should start doing that. But I actually usually, I'm only in class every day for like about, you know, 3 or 4 hours. So even though I'm at Purdue and I'm not at my home setup, I'm actually like going crazy. Like I had a 3-hour coding session yesterday while I was at school. There's this really cool bar, and it's like a coffee bar, and there's a really cool room, and I was working at it, and it was just awesome. It was so awesome. All right, let's see if that adjusts. Yeah, it does. It's expensive. Look at this, 25 for 2,000 requests. If you guys are just watching now, tuning in, we're working on ViewCreator, and we're going to 3,000 subs. We're going to be streaming for a while. We may be doing a 10-hour stream today. So I'm just looking at this API right now, and it looks like it's kind of expensive, to be honest. Let's try ChatGPT and think through what the best. All right. Andrew asked, hey chat, how do we get to $52 in revenue? So as you guys know, we've worked on multiple projects and products in this series. We've worked on an app called Goalpost that we launched to the App Store in under 10 days. That was the first thing that we actually worked on. And then we worked on the BridgeMine platform so that people could have access to a prompt library and to resources and courses. That's still in progress, but we did launch that to beta users. And then now we're working on ViewCreator, and ViewCreator is set to launch tomorrow. So you're going to be able to ship viral launches in hours, not weeks. That's kind of our pain point marketing message. And we've been working on this since day 20. So we're 17 days in, at least for the stream. And yeah, I mean, we're ready to launch, guys. It's looking pretty good, I think. Andrew Morgan said, wouldn't it be cheaper to use OpenAI or Gemini for sentiment analysis? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I want to see what this says, though. Google Ads API. Okay. It says this is free if you run ads. All right, let's check this service out. I'm in the Google Cloud Console. All right, so it's an API. All right, so see you guys what we're doing. So right now we're over in Google Cloud. And essentially we're gonna go to their library and we're gonna do a search in their library. We're gonna see Google Ads API. I have not hit the limit at all for the Pro plan of Codex. Doom said OpenAI's latest research shows something unsettling, that advanced models may not just hallucinate, they can deliberately deceive. It's a stark reminder that as AI grows in power, alignment and oversight become urgent challenges. Yeah, drop the link to that, Doom. Yeah, Sam Stone, you know why that is? It's because GPT-5 is literally more cost efficient and OpenAI has so much money. Aperion, what's good? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? You just got home from work? Well, Aperion, we're about to start, we're gonna be working for a while, so if you wanna grind, now is the time to do so because we might be streaming for the next 10 hours. We've got a crazy workflow here. We're making a lot of progress. And really, if you know, here's the thing: is it's like, do you or do you not want to launch tomorrow? Is that the, you know, what's the answer to that question, right? And my answer to that question is, yeah, I want to launch tomorrow. So if I want to launch tomorrow, I'm gonna have to work like a lot today. So I'm probably gonna stream for a while today. Imperium said, watching your stream from the train still 170 kilometers to go. All right, we're locked in then. Thanks for answering his question, Samson. Appreciate it. Yeah, the more people like that, you know, can answer questions and stuff in chat that people that are new have, you know, the better. Because it allows me to stay more focused. I'm gonna say run the seed. Hold up. It says demo database seeded. So now I should be able to log in. Alright, hold up. Run some migrations. I'm doing some stuff real quick. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to hit 3,000 subscribers very soon, so it's going to be sick. Alright. Let's test this. npm run seed. Said that. Oh, there's the failure. Oh, duh. Alright, it said that it ran. Sometimes weird things can happen. Looks like it worked. Let's test the reset password functionality. What better time to test it than now? Hey, let's go. Let's go. That's fucking badass. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. All right, I got 420 credits. All right, so this is now what it looks like when it's seeded. So it's now seeded. So the reason we did that is because now we're able to test much better. So these are like templates curated by the ViewCreator team, and this is what shows. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this into like a sort of a carousel. Basically, the way for us to like get the stream. So Imperium said, guys, do you like break the? Basically, he's asking a question about the YouTube algorithm, and I actually learned a lot about being able to gain traction and stuff. And what's cool is that I'm implementing the things that I've learned in this journey into ViewCreator, because there's certain tools that I use that are very useful. And pretty much I use that when I'm, you know, growing my own channels. All right, so that does work. That looks good too. Okay. Instead of the sidebar, or what do you, okay, I want to ask you guys something. I'm going to take a poll real quick. So the poll is, all right, yes or no. Yes is you guys like it when I hover over this and it pops out. No is that it would be better if it was just had a collapse button and you could collapse it. So you didn't have to, like, if you guys see the functionality there, you know, when you hover, it pops out. When you come outside, it pops back in. We could turn that into just like a button, basically. So I'm about to make a poll. All right, I just started a poll. All right, let me know what you guys think. All right, 60% yes. So you guys like it? 67. All right, so we'll keep it like that then. 67, 57. We need more votes. If you haven't voted yet, make sure you vote. This is a democracy. All right, new agent. That looks pretty good. Ah, shoot. Think through the responsiveness on this page. Right now, it is not very mobile friendly. It doesn't look good on smaller screen sizes. Think through its responsiveness and do a mobile friendly approach. All right, the poll is closed. It's 58% yes, so we are going to keep that sidebar intact. Let's see how many votes. All right, 12 votes. So I guess this could be swung by like 1 or 2 people. Doom said that the consensus in current UX UI best practices leans toward using a button-triggered collapsible navigation. What's everybody think about that? All right, Doom said that that's the best practice is to have the button. This person's website is so bad. Why is it so light? The view buttons are like... This is pretty cool. Doom just made a really good point. Yeah. Doom, you're right. Nice. All right. Justin Crump said, do you have a product hunt page for this? Good place to get some organic views and traffic. Yeah. So I don't have a page for it yet, but it's not launched yet. So we will do that once we start really working on the marketing. But right now we're still working on launch. So, but we should be able to launch it by tomorrow. So if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right, this seems like a pretty good API, so I'm gonna sign up for this. All right, guys, hold on 1 second. I'm getting logged in. All right, so I just signed up for this API. So hopefully it's just a simple API key and we can use it. All right, so I have the API key. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I just got the API set up on my end, so we're about to build a pretty big feature. I'll take a couple questions from chat. So Ray said drop the lo-fi mix. Yeah, let me find it real quick. There you go. All right, here's what I was listening to. Luke said each terminal agent dedicated to handling a specific part of the app. Yeah, I kind of spread them out throughout the app, so there's no issues. Quebec said, what's your past experience in the IT field? Yeah, so I started programming when I was a teenager, and I got really into it when I was in college. While I was in college, I worked on several different startups, and actually launched my own online therapy platform. So launched an online therapy platform, grew it to, I think, over 30 therapists. I had to write 2 million lines of code in under 6 months, and I have since left that, and I am working on Bridgemind now. And as you guys can see, Bridgemind appears to be headed in the right direction, since we have ownership of all these different products that we build by vibe coding, and essentially we're able to launch really fast, test ideas, build products that work, and we're able to do it in a very fast and cheap way. So with that being said, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, there's the collapse button. That's pretty good. Corfy said hello. Remember me from last stream? I do. Good to see you back. Cubic said, what's your stance on the vibe coding hate and developers? What's your stance on vibe coding? Is it hate and developers being worried on losing their jobs because of AI? Yeah, so, I mean, I have a pretty simple perspective on that. It's like, hey, I mean, if I mean, you have people that are able to be really productive as developers. So I don't know if, you know, it's like, I don't know if hey, you're not necessarily going to lose your job, but hey, are people going to be able to program a lot easier, you know? Oh, is it not actually implemented yet? Yeah, it hasn't. Sean Davis asks, what degree are you pursuing in college? Yeah, so if I had the chance to do it over again, I would have done it a lot differently, but the way that my story ended up playing out is that I actually didn't go to college for computer science. I went to college for finance. I've always been interested in entrepreneurship and business. So I did go to school for finance. And then while I was studying, I basically just taught myself how to program. And then I just went all in on that. But yeah, finance. All right, Warren said, how do you find so much product ideas and go so fast? Yeah, I mean, I do. Obviously, I have like a decent AI workflow that I feel like, you know, does a pretty good job. Luke, to answer your question, I'm not using Tmux right now. Actually, a subscriber showed it to me earlier in the stream, and I told him I'd look at it off stream. I think that may update it. Aperium said, how do I promote my software as a service AI app as a beginner and less budget? He says that he really wants to go live. I mean, hey man, you just got to do what you got to do, and you got to stay persistent with whatever you choose to do. So you got to think about an idea, you got to think about a plan, and you got to think, hey, what could, you know, really work for this? And then you got to actually stick to your plan. So it doesn't matter if it's streaming, it doesn't matter if it's posting on X or somewhere. It's like consistency really is the key. So if you stay consistent, I'm sure that, you know, whatever you end up deciding will work out. Yeah, Spark Spectrum. I'll be throwing credits out to the OGs. I'm gonna make it rain on you guys. If you guys like sign up and test, I'll make it rain. I'll be going into the database, changing, and even up dropping 1,000 credit bombs. Oh, I think it's already working. I'm like, hey, all right. Doom said you already know I'm testing it. Thanks, Doom. Andrew Morgan asked, do you have an agent for video clipping like Opus Pro? Yeah, so that's the trajectory. I think the goal right now is, hey, let's just get something launched. We don't have that feature yet, but that's definitely something that I want to do. And I don't think that it'll be too hard to do. I think the goal is, hey, let's launch with some simple features and then kind of branch out and start to publish and release some really good features. Yeah, I'm running the backend separately. All right, Aperium. Just DM me. The tech stack is Next, Nest, and Postgres. Chris Barr just asked a really good question. He asked, what's the end goal other than 1 million? So this could be far-fetched, but I believe in, like, you know, you gotta image things to make them happen. But I do have this dream of basically having like a whole team and doing stuff like this, where essentially you use AI to build all these businesses. I think that'd be sick. Guys, I'm like doing a bunch of stuff off stream. I'm sorry. Corfy asks, is that normal? Yeah, that's normal, because we actually haven't hooked up the back end yet. All right, so I'm gonna say we have now added those environment variables, and I now need you to integrate the complete code into the API. All right, guys, I'm going to integrate Intercom into the website as well. All right, guys, we're gonna keep on streaming. Can't wait till I can just use the browser for you. Ray asked results-wise, GPT-5 Codex and Cursor or directly in the terminal? I would say terminal for sure. Yeah, terminal. All right, what were we doing here again? It was this, right? Right, now it's this. Okay. I didn't connect the CMS for the blogging system. At least to get started. Because I wanted AI to create all the blogs, and I had a really good, basically, agentic workflow working for me, so. Alright. Messenger. Okay, perfect. And it says go to install. Install for web. React. All right. Let's go, guys. About to get Intercom integrated. We've got a crazy feature coming in. So I haven't even really talked about this that much, but pretty much with what we're doing here in this chat is we're integrating the feature so that it makes a call to an API endpoint to get keyword information so that it can make like the best content possible. So for example, if you're on TikTok or you're on Instagram or you're on X, keywords and hashtags are incredibly important. Like for example, if you just put a post out there, especially as a beginner, you know, it's not going to get very much traction. But if you can include keywords and you can include some of the best practices, then essentially you're going to do pretty well. So the goal here is not to just create another ChatGPT wrapper that, you know, outputs, you know, essentially what you would get if you entered a prompt into ChatGPT. What we want to do is we want to add agentic tools and agentic steps to actually give some power to this tool. So if you guys think that's cool, make sure you like and subscribe if you haven't already. But yeah, it looks like the code's going in right now. We'll be able to test it. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get it working today, but I mean, I just ordered DoorDash. We're gonna be going for, you know, a lot more hours, so. You know, somebody is throwing hundreds in the chat. Let's go. Everybody spam hundreds in the chat. So let's see. Everybody spam hundreds in the chat. Hundreds in the chat. Let's go. Wait, what just even happened there? I think there was an update that kicked me out. Intercom's about to go in, though. Hey, let's go, J35. I had a feeling it was you. Intercom is so easy to integrate into your website, and I think it does drive up conversions. I did some research, and it said that it drives up conversions about 10%, so... And I'm just gonna manage, I'm gonna have an Intercom AI agent or something. Literally, okay, I'm gonna show this to you guys. I mean, let's check out Intercom, okay? Check this out. The AI customer service company. So they literally have an AI agent. That's insane. That's insane. Guys, the hardest part of my day is going to be when I have to build the CloudFormation repo. That's going to be the most challenging thing that I do today, but I'm geared up for it. I'm ready. The J really has just begun, you know? $10-hour stream would be insane. I think you might have to do it. Why not? Channel's blowing up. About to launch. That's what you got to do. Thanks, J35. Doom, what do you mean? We have to do those demo videos. I like the centering on this. We finally did fix that. Is that... Let's do an npm run build real quick. Oh, yeah, Doom. Yeah, the hard repo. So we're going to have to work on a CloudFormation repo. So, if you guys don't know, like, obviously, to be able to get this up into AWS, you know, we want to make sure that we do that correctly because you can't really use a ton of AI for that. So, I do have a lot of CloudFormation experience. Doom said sign up and sign in should be centered. Let's check it out. Yeah. We're working on some really interesting features right now. We got Intercom. We got this SEO endpoint getting integrated. Intercom's coming in. Let's try Lighthouse out on this. What's our Lighthouse score? mobile. Saint, what's up? Doom, we don't have a ton of TikTok tools working right now. We're gonna have to revisit that for sure. Somebody just asked, what's the point of this website? Can you answer? Yeah, so with ViewCreator, you're able to create viral social media content, and you're able to create it with AI, and it saves people a lot of time, and it helps you do a lot better. So for example, I'm a YouTube creator. I stream and I release some videos sharing my overall journey. And something to note is that you can do certain things with a piece of content that makes it perform way better than it would if you didn't do them. And that's like doing SEO research before you create a video. That's like fetching keywords to make sure that you have the right hashtags and the right keywords in your descriptions and titles. And what we want to do is we want to make it really, really easy for creators to create and ship viral content. So right now we're shipping with just like some pretty broad features, but we have a really good product roadmap that I'm excited about. Lighthouse, is it better? It's a package and can test every element of your site in your IDE. All right, so it looks like we do have our logic integrated there. Doom, I think that's a good idea. So all right, hold on, guys. I'm locked in right now. All right, let's get Intercom in here. Gotta update some environment variables, so give me 1 second. Okay, so sorry, chat. I've been focused in. Yeah, this failed to run. Okay, that's a good idea, Doom. Okay, so Somebody asked, good job, asked, can you tell me about the stack? What stack do you use in front end and back end? Yeah, so front end's Next.js, back end is Next.js, and the database is Postgres. Gritty asked, what time is the launch? Yeah, so I want to launch tomorrow. The biggest thing standing in between us and launch is actually building the development and production servers in AWS. So that's going to be like a really big challenge. Obviously, as you guys know, networking and DevOps is its own beast. So I can't do the DevOps stuff on stream, unfortunately, and I do want to do that tonight. So I'm gonna stream for a while, but there's some parts of streaming that you actually can't stream, and I have to be mindful of that. Like, hey, I don't want to be streaming my DevOps setup, where like I got a bunch of AWS keys and stuff that are going around. So we're gonna do that off stream. But yeah, tomorrow is really the goal. It's definitely a big goal, I'll tell you that much. All right, so here's Intercom. Looks like you can see it down here. All right, cool. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys Messenger because we're setting it up. I'm working on it. Or Intercom. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. But we're gonna set up Intercom. All right, we're back. All right, so visitors, let visitors start a conversation. Prevent visitors from having multiple inbound conversations. Require visitors to search before starting a conversation. Nah. All right. That's all right. That's a good start for now. Yeah, Sam Stone, we just we created Intercom. So yeah, Intercom on there. Make me the AI. Like, they even got Finn's pronouns. He's got pronouns. Let Finn decide. Oh my gosh, that's freaking hilarious. Alright. Hold on, we got some agents to check. Alright, that returned an error. Okay, yeah. Where is the lighthouse change? It was over here, right? Was it this one? That's pretty cool. Wow, that's powerful. That's cool. Oh, let's check on our sign up and sign in pages. We were working on those. Oh. That's centered. Hart just asked, bro, what's your Mac? I have an M3 Ultra. And that's another reason why, you know, I'm able to do this. So let's see, like, activity monitor. Let's see what's going on. So right now I'm using 70 gigs of memory. Yeah, 70 gigs. So I'm glad that I have this. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Looks like my DoorDash is here. Let's go. I just got some DoorDash, but all right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Doom, those aren't tweets. Those are reviews. Those are reviews. And we actually built a review system too. So I'll show you guys the review system, but let's get this centered. Alright guys, I've whipped this down, let's go. I did not mean the testimonials. I meant the login should be centered, and then the testimonials should be underneath that. Right now, they are side by side. Nah, it's not a bug, Doom. It's just not showing. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to eat, and then I'm like really sick right now, so I just grabbed some sore throat stuff, but doesn't matter. Rain, shine, healthy, sick. I'm gonna be working. Nothing's stopping me. All right. So let's see if that sign-in page is that working now. Yeah, it's bad. What is? Oh, jeez. All right. All right. Okay, so let's go test our, we gotta use this. Let's go test that title functionality. What even is the password? I forgot. All right, let's sign up. Nah. Yeah. There we go. That's what I like to see. That's a lot better. All right. That looks better. That looks better. That looks good. Thanks, J35. J35 said that he loved your tweet on X about removing the obstacles stopping you from reaching your goals. Yeah, so that's a great point. I mean, I basically had this dream last night, and the dream was that there was this dog, and the dog fell into the river, and so I dove in after the dog, and the dog sunk to the bottom, and I could see the dog, like I could literally visually see it, and I was trying to swim down to the bottom, obviously, to rescue the dog. But there were things like attached to me that were keeping me buoyant. Like they were not letting me swim down because they were pulling me back to the surface, right? So I had to cut these things off that were pulling me back to the surface. And I shared that on X today. And, I just think it's interesting that in life, the same goes for when you're trying to reach something, when you're trying to reach your goals, you have to remove the things that are stopping you from reaching your goal. All right, so let's try this platform tool. I'm expecting this to fail. Yeah. J35 said it takes courage to say no to certain obstacles. Yeah, I agree. I don't really have any Y Combinator plans. I would definitely consider it. But right now it's like, I would have to get like at least 10,000 in revenue before I went to Y Combinator. I like this Intercom. I'm happy we set that up. Wait, J35, what do you mean? He said you really went 0 to 100 Sith UI. At this stage, you must own a web dev agency. Yeah, looks pretty good. Alright, we gotta run npm run build. Oh, oops, wait, hold up. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. We haven't done one in a minute. What are we at? Let's see. Oh my goodness. Jumped 8 subs since last time we checked. Let's go, guys. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I forget that we're getting close to 3,000 subs, so I mean, we're going to hit it in this stream, so it's going to be crazy. Oh, let's check the sign out logic. Yeah, that is better. Wait, J35, what do you mean? It's looking good. What the heck? Oh, that just doesn't have it. Let's test this functionality again here. All right, boom, boom, boom. Zakane just asked, how are you handling payments? I'm using Stripe for payments. I'm using, for live chat, I'm using, wait, do you mean like for the website? I'm using Intercom. Spark Spectrum said, can you make a video about how you debug the code? Today I was vibe coding and Codex CLI was unable to fix its own code, but Claude nailed it in one shot. Yeah, sometimes that does happen. Yeah, I can make a video on that. All right, apparently we're out of OpenAI credits, so. right, I'm out of credits, that's why. All right, $10. $10 going on the card. J35 said, can you make a video on how to move from looking like a guy that would force sell stocks to being a copy of Tom Holland? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I did it. Wish I could explain that one. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We are 16 subs away from 3K, so we're almost there. I saw J35's message. It's so funny. You guys are cracking me up. Okay. So now that we have more money, what is even up with this? Did I kill this task? Oh, jeez. Bridge maxing. So funny. Dithuni Beats just asked, what are you planning to launch? Well, right now we're working on ViewCreator. And with ViewCreator, you're able to create AI content. So this is for creators that are looking for an extra hand in actually creating virality. So, you know, something that I've learned in my journey is just there's a couple tricks and things that you need to do. One of the biggest ones is consistency. So if you can make it easier for creators to make content, it actually makes their job a lot easier and it's worth every penny. So also this is just like kind of pretty cool tools that I'm going to use as well. So like, for example, we're working on the title generator right now. This, we're trying to integrate this keyword feature in, so let's see if this works. This has been failing. Looks like we have more errors down here. All right, so that time I did create the titles. And the titles actually do look pretty good. The ultimate playbook for vibe coding an app to $1 million. Would you guys watch this? I mean, that's actually a good... Would you guys click on this? Look at this one. If I made a video with this title, what do you think would happen? J35 said anything with a $sign and is clickable. FTZ Kenny said, what are you working on? So we're working on ViewCreator. So the goal is to launch tomorrow. And with ViewCreator, it gives content creators tools to make it easier for them to create viral content. So right now, we've just been working on some simple tools and some templating functionality, as well as agents. And with these things, our hope is we'll launch initially, and then we'll continue to improve these tools to make it a really, really useful platform. All right. Oh, let's go. Guys, you know what I think we need? Alright, we're almost 4 hours into the stream. We're going to be going for a lot longer, so we need to get locked in. Alright guys, since I'm going to be streaming for so long, I'm going to lock in. Lights off would be good. All right. Yeah, we gotta lock in. Too much light in here. Alright, that's better. Alright, you guys know how it is. Let's go. I'm gonna turn the music up, and we're just gonna lock in for a minute. Alright, we're gonna change up the music a little bit. I'm gonna show you guys a little different playlist, alright? And you'll have to bear with me, because, I don't know, you may not like it, but...
Those on the track. Those on the track.
Alright guys, I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit, alright? Let's go, Jose. Like I said, guys, I'm not a content creator, all right? This is a secondary type deal. If I wasn't streaming, this is exactly what I would be doing, so. Jose, I guess that means that we'd be friends then, right? If we knew each other. All right, this update is actually finally being pushed to the website. So if you guys can see here, what I was doing in one of those chats is I was running npm run build over and over and fixing build errors. Because until you fix all your build errors, you know, you can't actually deploy your site. So we just did that. Guys, let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Very good.
Go. Alright, so now if I refresh this. Here I'm not sure. Let's check on that subscription logic. I'm doing a couple things at once, so bear with me. There we go. All right, nice. I'm showing you guys my offline playlist right now. Let's go. forgot I can't log in without an actual email. I guess that's a good thing. Good thing I got a good memory. Boom. Let's go. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We'll be going for a while today, so. Yeah, like this. That's fire. Living room PC, I'd love to hear it. Yeah, Imperium, I'm using Stripe. Gosh, did you guys see that? That was so sick. That's so much better. Oh my gosh, thank you.
One, two, 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 two. Public service announcement for all the people out there listening to this funky ass boom bap. Check it out.
Chat's checking me out.
Sentier de gloire, nos enfants trouver, oublier, effacer une lumière dorée, brille sans fin tout au long du chemin. Trouver, oublier, effacer une lumière dorée, brille sans fin.
Alright, I got a deployment going up in AWS Amplify right now. I've been working this whole time to kind of get something constructed there. Also, we got a lot going on in this here. I don't know if you guys saw that prompt I entered, but basically the prompt is for integrating text-to-speech and music, because if we want to create a platform where people can actually create good content, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to integrate essentially all these different pieces of that puzzle. So I think being able to add music behind a video that we create on the app would make it pretty useful. So that's the direction we're headed, you know. Alright guys, so if we're gonna be, here, hold up. If we're gonna be working for so long, you know, something I like to do, we gotta do some push-ups, alright? We're gonna be doing some push-ups. In this stream, you know, we're gonna be going for 10 hours, and I gotta do at least 250 push-ups in that time period. So we'll do 10 sets of 25. So if anybody's trying to do push-ups, if you guys are working with me, you guys can, you know, do some push-ups as well, because we're doing push-ups. Alright, let's do some push-ups. Alright, hold up. Let's do some push-ups, guys. Anybody that's trying to do them with me, you can. Alright, hold up. Alright. Alright, let's do some push-ups. Alright, let's go. 25. I don't even know how much that was. Alright. Let's go. Who else did them? I don't even know how many did. Chat, you guys know how many I did? I have no idea. Alright guys, who's trying to do some more push-ups? Who's trying to hit some more push-ups? We're gonna do round 2, guys. Let's go. Alright, I said it fixed it, but I don't know. I'm trying to get this build to work. Oh shoot. J35 said he's gonna let AI do the push-ups. Alright, who's trying to get in another set? Who's trying to get another set of push-ups? If you didn't do this first one, you didn't do the second one. I mean, come on, we can do at least do the third one. All right? All right, let's go. If you haven't done them, now's the time. The dumbbells. I wish. What? Hey, 65 still good, Jose. Let's go. Yo, who on this stream knows how to clip? You guys need to start clipping more of the stream, because I think it helps the channel grow. It helps the community grow. So if you guys haven't clipped any videos or any clips of the stream, you should. Because then I can see what you guys like. Also, if you're watching and you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 13 subscribers away from 3,000, so let's get it. Alright, thanks Imperium. Thanks, Use for Buddy. Alright, let's go. Guys, don't forget about what's going on over here. We're gonna be able to generate music. Alright, I'll get this Imperium said to put it this bottom right corner. Alright, here's the sub count. How's that look? Let's go. That's RAI. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for sharing, Imperium. Yeah, let's go. How's it going? Thanks for, dang, Imperium, thanks for sharing, man. Actually said that he likes the glasses and the music. Let's go. Dang, Imperium, thank you. Let's go. All right, guys, well, welcome to the stream. If you're new, like I said, we need to do 10 sets of push-ups on this stream. We're gonna be going for 10 hours. So let's do another set, guys. Had to give a little rest after the last 3. I'm ready again though, let's go. 25. All right, let's go. I don't know how many that was, but lost count. Thank you, J35. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, J35, you've like kind of seen this entire project through. J35, you want to do one more set? All right, let's go. All right, but you guys if you haven't done it with me yet, let's go. I'll give you guys 30 seconds. We'll like wait till the beat drops. We'll We'll wait till the beat drops. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Thank you, Ethereum, for the super chat. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, J35. Thank you, Ethereum. Let's get it. Like I said, we're just getting started, guys. We got, I don't even know how long we've been streaming, but we're going to be going for like a lot left. What the heck? Honestly, working out gives me more energy, so I'm definitely gonna do more. I'm gonna focus in for a bit because I feel really good. So this actually isn't a playlist. I'll like try and get some sort of playlist for you guys. To put in Discord or something, but this is just my YouTube like recommendations that are playing right now. That's actually a good point, AMR. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I'm gonna access the site on mobile right now and see. Oh, also, Oh, guys, I got news. All right, finally. All right, the site is now live at ViewCreator.ai. All right, so ViewCreator.ai is now live with our latest updates. So you guys can go check it out and let me know if you find any issues or how it functions on your devices. But honestly, it seems pretty fast. But also, I have like a really fast. I have a really fast computer, so. Oh wow, guys, we're past 3,000 subscribers. Oh my gosh, I missed it. Wow, I totally missed it. But guys, we're over 3,000 now. Let's go. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Let's go. Alright guys, watch this. I do know how to code, by the way. Watch this.
Above my head, like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance with my hands above my head, hands together, forgive him before he's dead, because
that he's checking his phone as it's optimized, but log in with Google. Are you working on it? So Imperium, how that works is the reason that that's redirecting to the wrong callback is because the callback is provided in the API, because the essentially you integrate with the Google Auth system in the API. You don't do that in the front end. So because I haven't deployed the back end yet, it just goes to the default, which is 3001. So I believe that's what you're talking about. I appreciate you bringing it up. I am mindful of it. So if you guys find anything else like that, just bring it up to me, and that way I can, basically either say, hey, this is what's going on, or it actually is a bug. Imperium, to answer your question, so I've got it in Amplify right now for the UI, and then the API is going to be in ECS Fargate. So we're going to scale a bunch of tasks. I do use Docker, so yeah. All right, let's log back in.
I won't crucify the things you Sentier de gloire, sentier de gloire, nos enfantins, trop vite oubliés, effacés, une lumière dorée brille sans fin tout au long du chemin. Trop vite oubliés, effacés, une lumière dorée brille sans fin.
I like it like that, you know? Yeah, I like it like that. Oh, you just mean like here. Like if it's all the way open. I don't know. Like it should be in line with the nav, maybe? I just had a user report that some pages on my website are laggy. Would you review the front-end UI and think through why this could be happening and come up with a summary of why this could be happening and how we could fix it? All right, thank you, Ethereum. All right, thank you, Ethereum. Had a really good question. I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. So Internet Flow said, he's essentially asking, hey, have you... Oh, shoot, sorry. Music just got jacked up. Internet Flow said, have you got any customers yet? Paying customers? There's no point in making the app look nice and flashy if you haven't validated the idea, unless you have. And that's a great question. So pretty much what we did in a couple days on the stream is we took time to really think through what we were building, and we did keyword research using SEMrush to figure out, hey, what do people in the market actually want? What are they looking for? So the first thing that we did is we actually came up with a list of tools and needs that the market is searching for. So we use SEMrush to basically identify demand or an area where there's a lot of search volume and not a ton of competitors. Because when there's a lot of search volume and not a lot of competitors, that means you can compete. And in the AI market, there are a lot of products where the market is not very saturated yet, and you can actually enter and do a pretty good job. So we started working on this application on the 20th day of this stream. So day 20, so 17 days ago is when we started working on this, and we've gone incredibly fast. Like if you rewind the clock back 3 years before ChatGPT, this would take an entire team. It would take somebody that is way more technically smart than I am. Like you'd pretty much have to be Mark Zuckerberg. And AI has just completely changed everything. So we're able to move very fast. And also, while this is happening, there's other things on my end that you guys can't see that I'm actively doing. For example, I'm setting up the business bank account. I'm enrolling in all of the ad services like Google, X, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Reddit. We're gonna be sponsoring on all these platforms. And for those of you that have been following along in this series, we actually have an Excel document, and we were actually working on this at 5 a.m. 2 days ago. So those that were watching my stream work with me at 5 a.m. series, they saw me work on this Excel file. And pretty much what this Excel file is it's a strategy and a plan of our advertising campaigns over the next several months. So here you can see that in October we're going to spend $3,000. In November we're going to spend $6,000. In December we're going to spend $12,000. And here are our estimates for how much revenue we're going to do from that ad spend. So essentially this Excel sheet puts together all sorts of assumptions like default cost per click, default CPM, and then it also calculates the amount of people. It's called the LP conversion, which is the amount of people that click on the ad compared with how many actually sign up. So that's 18%. And then sign up to paid, which is just labeled sign up to paid, that is 20%. So out of, let's say the 1,000 people or 100 people that signed up, 18 of them are gonna, out of the 100 people that clicked, 18 of them are gonna sign up, and then out of the 18, 20% are actually gonna become paying subscribers. So that's how we calculated that. Here's the budget and mix. So we're doing TikTok, Google, YouTube, Instagram, Meta, Reddit, and then in that, basically this allocation. And then here are our actual projections, and this is pretty much the most important slide, but at the same time, there's a lot of data in here that is just assumptions. So until we actually know the data, we can't really project a great amount, but right now things are looking pretty good. So on this channel, what you're gonna see, and I've mentioned this before, but I'm not a content creator. I've been CEO of multiple startups, and this is really my next thing. And I plan to make this incredibly successful. So I think that if you just come at a problem, you come at a project with a lot of consistency and just don't give up, you are going to succeed at it. So I'm really confident in what we're doing, and I'm going to show you guys, and I'm going to share this entire journey and what it looks like, not only to come up with these ideas, but to then actually build them, and then to launch them, and then to run advertisement campaigns on them, and then to actually optimize your ad campaigns, and to be able to adapt and grow. It's essentially a lot of entrepreneurship, and I'm just going to share it with you guys because at the end of the day, that's what I am. I'm an entrepreneur. So yeah, J35. I'm looking for a video editor right now. So if anybody knows anybody good at video editing, I'm in the market for somebody to come onto the team and work as the video editor. So if you or anybody you know would be interested, make sure you join the Discord. There's a link in the description, as well as one of our mods, J35, probably has one lying around. All right, let's go through the sign up process again because I was updating a bunch of stuff and I think I messed some things up. Thanks, J35. Shweba asked, what are we implementing? So right now we got a bunch of stuff going on, but right now my sign up process seems to be having an issue. So. Alright guys, this song's fire, so I'm going to turn it up a little bit, and we're going to lock in. Alright, I'm locking in. Alright guys, I actually just found the issue. It was webhook related, so. This song is fire. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm having a great time right now. I hope you guys are building along with me. If not, you're just chilling, you're vibing with me. This song's awesome, one of my favorite songs. And I'm just going to lock in and keep going because the goal today is I want to do a 10-hour stream just because I want to see what it feels like. So we're going to feel something today. We're going to go 10 hours. Alright, finally, we got it working. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's update code. Deploy. Alright guys, I've been hiding something from you all. We have some new features that we've been building in the background. You guys didn't know about them until now, but here they are. Before I introduce them, I'm going to do some push-ups. Let's go. You guys are doing it with me. Now's the time. Bass is about to drop. Alright, let's go. NS in the building. NS, good to see you, man. NS is the OG. Yo, NS, you know how long we're going? We're going for 10 hours, bro. Going for 10 hours. Nah, man, I'm trying to just be like NS, bro. Let's go. I'm just wondering when's the next NS feature gonna be? When's the next NS feature? That's the real question. If you guys don't remember, NS has been there since day 1. If you guys go back to the day 6 stream, we were living it up in Michigan. I'm gonna be traveling a lot next year, so if you guys are ready to go around the country with me, we're gonna be going places. Potentially Austin. It's looking like Austin, folks. Rocket is fueled. Just hit 3K. Jose, all right. I'll see. I think I do have this one in a playlist. Save playlist. All right, I have the playlist. Hold up, I just gotta find it. Alright guys, I'm throwing the link to the playlist in the Discord. Alright, playlist is in the Discord. Alright, I saw J35's text. Jose, I'm gonna make you a mod. Alright, Jose, I just made you a mod. Okay, alright. Alright, cool. J35, thank you. And Jose, I just made you a mod. Thanks for participating. Sidhant, we're working on ViewCreator. With ViewCreator, you're able to create AI social media content, so you're able to ship viral launches in hours, not weeks. It's for creators that are looking to grow their YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, any other platform. But basically, we give them a curated tools. For example, Instagram bio generator, YouTube thumbnail generator, YouTube title generator. So for example, if I go over here to our, let's go to our platform tools page, and I go to YouTube, and then I go to this here, I'm gonna say create a thumbnail of me with a nice, simple, dark background, and the title of the video is Vibe Coding. Alright, I guess that's this one. Got the mugshot. All right. That's awesome. Are you kidding? Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Does anyone else have a love story? Yes, I do. And just like your love stories, tragic and filled with hurt feelings.
Guys, what do you think? Should this be the thumbnail? That's so funny. Oh my gosh, I'm about to share this in the Discord. Oh no, I'm gonna send this. I'm gonna do this. Share this on X.
She told me that I'm not enough, and she left me with a broken heart. She fooled me twice and it's all my fault. She cut too deep, now she left me scarred. Now there's so many thoughts going through my brain, and now I'm taking these shots like it's Novocaine.
Alright guys, if you haven't followed me already, my X is bridgemind.ai.
Down to my core, ooh, I fall apart. Down to my core, didn't know before. Surprised when you call me off guard. Hardest damn jewelry I bought. You was my shorty I thought. Never caught a feeling this hard. Harder than the liquor I pour.
Alright, I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit because I just got a good question in chat. First of all, Tiny Risk said progress spinner on task input indicating that no error occurred. Yeah. Yeah, we need to do that. Alright, Adnit said, keep going, bro. Saint said, I'll click on that. Let's go. Sid Hunt said, that looks good, bro. What is the tech stack you're using? And another follow-up. You've hit $52 until now, but what's your total investments? For example, API, etc. Appreciate your detailed response. Yeah, so I appreciate the question. Anytime that there's serious questions like that, I always want to get them since, you know. But yeah, so to answer your first question, what's your total investments? So right now the current burn rate is at about $1,000 a month, and the $1,000 a month investments go for things like the ViewCreator.ai domain. You know, that was $250. Our ChatGPT Pro subscription was $200. Cursor this month was $250 because I went over plan. Last month it was $200. So it's about $1,000 a month. You know, tools like SEMrush where you spend $140 a month, you know, to invest. But the thing is, it's worth it, you know. And also, you know, I'm prepared to invest in the business, and I think we're making a lot of progress. So, and then to answer your second, yeah, I guess I answered both of them. And then the tech stack is Next.js on the front end, Next.js in the API, and then a Postgres database. That's funny. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so.
I am dead inside.
Alright, let's get some... Thanks, Sidant. Tino, I haven't launched yet. I'm trying to launch tomorrow. That's the goal. So we're streaming for 10 hours today to try and make that happen. And then I'm probably going to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow and stream too. You guys have seen my 5 a.m. streams. Basically, I'm going to be coding till about, I guess we got like 5 hours left or something today. So after I finish streaming, I'm just going to jump right in bed. And then I'm going to wake up at 4:30. Wake up, 5 a.m. I'll be live again. Consistency is everything. All right, J35, thank you. Let's do a quick Codex usage check. All right, 92. We're getting up there. All right, guys, I'm going to grab just a snack real quick. I'll be right back. But if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Yeah, Codex is go to Jose. Yeah. Okay, J35 said $40 to $92 today. Voice ID? Oh, 11 Labs API key not configured. Yeah, J35, that's a good point. Let's see if it's available. Guys, we're using 83 gigs of memory right now. I think we gotta do something about this. Alright, hold on, I gotta save my computer. Alright. Alright, so that's actually a good catch by J35 because pretty much instead of using 11 labs, we could use Foul AI directly. That probably is the best call. Alright, so that's actually a good catch by J35 because oh yeah, that's a good point. I should commit my changes. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna pause the music so we can test this.
Hello.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is a test of
I'm
the
sorry,
text-to-speech system.
Jeez. Sorry. That blew
How
my
does it sound?
ears out.
Hello. This is a test of the text-to-speech
So,
system.
I was not really...
Powered by 11 labs.
I was
How
not
does it
really
sound?
using that. Let's try this. Alright, let's test the music. I knew that the text-to-speech doesn't work that great, but the text-to-music is pretty good, I think. Oops. I'm gonna turn this down before. What is this? You are an expert prompt engineer writing a prompt for a text-to-music AI generator. Write the perfect prompt that creates a lo-fi beat for a coder to relax to. No words, just beat and chill vibes. What's up, Rob?
Lofi hip-hop instrumental for Cody focus, chill, cozy, no vocals, 7-8 BPM, 5-6 swing, a minor, jazzy 7s, 9s, 11s, Rhodes chords, I'm 7, D9,
Oh my gosh, it's
G
singing it.
and 7 with sparse vibraphone, nylon guitar motifs, dusty boom bap, soft kick, warm
Oh
snare,
my
rush
gosh.
patch, ghost notes, round suppy bass, gentle side chain, vinyl crackle, tape wobble, rain, ambience, very low, short plate, reverb, subtle 1/8 delay, LPF 15 cages, model tape sat, wide but soft form, 8-bar intro, 16-bar groove, 8-bar break, 16-bar return, 4-bar loopable outro.
That was literally, yeah, it made a, instead of it actually going based off the prompt, it just sang those lyrics pretty much. Man, that's so weird. It says lyrics prompts. Let's try that again. But also something that I want to show you guys is I did get 11 Labs working pretty good yesterday. I was really impressed. So let's go over there because that's why I integrated with them first. Because for some reason I think that they may have a better, have a better API. So watch this. So if we put this in here, all right, I'll just show you guys. So I did this. It was 3 nights ago, and this is what I did. This is what I made. Listen to this. It's 2.5 minutes long. And this is actually good. That one was beautiful, like Saint said. Now this one we just created. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I set my API key. So now let's see what happens. So, I mean, that was really, really good. That music that you were just listening to was made in, yeah, one prompt. So, I mean, that was really good. I was impressed. For sure. Ahmad, that was made by API. That by 11 Labs. All right, we're gonna kill some of these processes, clean it up a little bit. We've done a lot today so far. Alright guys, I'm gonna grab some food real quick. I'll be right back. back. Yeah, guy. New app. Launch tomorrow. Okay. Oh, this song's fire. Don't forget, guys, we're going to be streaming for 10 hours, so we got a couple more hours to go. Tech586 asked, what's your current paid AI plan? So I've got ChatGPT Pro and let's see here. I got ChatGPT Pro and Cursor Ultra, 500 error this time. Brother Codes, the best feature of the application, in my opinion, is the YouTube thumbnail generator. Yeah, Brother Codes, that's what I'm thinking too. All right, let's lock back in. Okay. Yeah, to answer J35, to answer your question, you can generate music with the 11 Labs API. Because when I created the API key, it asked me, it was like, hey, do you want this API key to generate music? And I was like, yep. I said, yes, sir. All right, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We hit 3,000 subs today. Crazy. We hit it fast. We hit it so fast. I'll be right back. All right, throwing down some different headphones. Oh, J35, that's a good idea. Yeah, Brother Codes, that's the plan. We're gonna do demo videos, but that'll be next week. Right now we're more code focused. We gotta get this out. Jose, that's hilarious. Jose said need to get immersing J35. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, to be expected. Yeah, Brother Codes. Yeah, that's you're totally getting it. Yeah. Guys, we're gonna. I just got energy from that food. We're gonna be going for hours and hours and hours. This is gonna be our longest stream yet. I'm getting the nightly charge. I don't even need coffee. Let's go. J35, that's so funny. He caught it. What's up, Gritty? Nah, Gritty, I don't think so. I actually don't think so. I think it's going to take some time, but we're going to stick at it. I'm not expecting like anything crazy to happen when we launch. Which some should say, hey, that's not a good thing. But the thing is, you know, we have so much work to do to get to the point that we actually want to go to, which is $1 million. I don't even care if we do 0 revenue for, you know, another week or two. We're going to get this. Push it back. All right, so if I just go here, am I gonna hit like... All right, here's a Lil Uzi remake. Hey, Ray, we back. Let's go. Yeah, I think it's going to take some time. Tech586 said, I've skimmed through some older live streams. I see you're trying to push this out this week. Are you positive that's the move in the current state? In other words, what's the rush to push it this week? I mean, yeah, I think we just got to get it up because, hey, the next step is deployment. So, you know, we got to get it deployed, see what traction we can get because success begets success. And I think that if we get it out, it'll, you know, be more motivating because we'll have a product and then we can iterate from there. You know, I think the most important thing is that you actually get your product launched. So, all right, let's see the Lil Uzi remake now. Oh my gosh. All right. Kind of loud. Sorry, guys.
I'm stuck on you when the night's on rewind.
Oh my gosh, no.
Clock hits 2 and I'm running out of time.
Oh my gosh, that was supposed to be a Lil Uzi remake. It's better at just like simple beats. The voice generators just aren't that good yet, so that definitely has a lot to do with it. No. Sidhan said, what's your experience with code optimization when AI is coding it? Is it more smarter than human code? Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, you know, it's so fast that it does a pretty good job. You know, you know, sometimes it's not right, but you just iterate a couple times and you can do pretty well. Oh, yeah, that's a good call. Cameron Cole just said, wait, no, it was used for budding, just saw that. He said, when clicking other UI buttons, why does your sidebar keep doing that? And animation looks a little bit off. Yeah, so if I do this, the animation kind of like pops out. Cameron Cole, I'm coding in TypeScript, and I'm using Next on the front end, Nest on the back end, and Postgres in the database. Cameron Cole said he uses Python and HTML. Yeah, I used Python when I initially got started, and HTML when I started on web development. Sidhan said, what's your build-up story to go work on the product? Yeah, so pretty much I just saw a need in the market, and I used a lot of tools like SEMrush to essentially go and figure out where the demand was in the AI market in this space, and I found a decent space, and I think it's a good idea. Cameron Cole said, and a pit of AI, yeah. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to be going for another 4 hours, so could use the support. Obviously, this is my longest stream. As of right now, it's my longest stream, but I'm going for a couple more hours, so just keep on going. Can't stop. Consistency is the key. Yeah, there's competitors, 586. But it's such the Wild West right now that I think we'll be able to find our place. Dang, Jose, how long are you working? You going 12? J35, are you talking about essentially the what we're trying to do in our product roadmap? Oh wow, Jose said he's going to be here till 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wow. Guys, I think we may just want to deploy tonight, you know? We may just deploy tonight. I mean, we got 4 hours. We got 4 hours. I mean... I think we should just deploy, because it's ready, you know? Use for budding. I'm usually like, I vary. Yeah, I need beta testers. Make sure you join the Discord. Oh, J35, of course, yeah. So essentially, J35 and I were talking in our Discord, and pretty much what he was bringing up is that there's a way for people to integrate AI agents into the marketing process. So, for example, J35 was mentioning that he has worked in advertisements in that ad space before, and he knows that there's a need for it. So essentially, he actually showed me he was working on a project where he was working with an AI assistant that was tailored to help him build out an ad strategy. So we were talking about that a little bit, and something that I do think that that's a good idea. I think that it is the future. I mean, I can't imagine that people will not manage ad campaigns from like a singular dashboard in the future. I mean, think about just, where we're headed is you'll be able to post right on the platform. And what I want to do is I want to be able to like deploy posts from the platform too. So we'll see. Thanks, Jose. All right, hold on, guys. I need to get my ID wherever it is. Hold up. I'll be right back. Gritty said, that is an insane idea. I've done my fair share of trying to create ad campaigns, and it is a pain in the ass. The amount of dropshippers and gurus you could get on that could be crazy. Yeah, I think so. Cameron Cole, send your website. Use for Budding asked, how are you funding the project so far? Do you currently work in the tech field or what? Yeah, so I've been an entrepreneur and an investor from a very young age. So I was invested in some businesses. I got an exit from a business, and that's how I fund my projects currently. Oh wow, we really messed up our sidebar. All right, guys. So the next thing that we're going to work on is we're going to be working on our networking on launching on AWS, and we actually have to set up a dev environment and a production environment, and I need to plan that out. And if I don't do it on stream, I'm not going to be able to do it by tomorrow. So I have to essentially do this on stream, and every network that you deploy is different. I've set up quite a few networks on AWS for different platforms, so I do have a lot of experience. What we're going to be doing today and in the rest of the stream is I actually need to learn. So we need to plan out and learn everything about what this project is going to need for its actual DevOps for its AWS infrastructure, for the secrets that it's going to need in the GitHub action workflows that it's going to have, what those GitHub action workflows are going to look like, what our CI/CD pipelines are going to look like. There's all sorts of stuff that we need to do. So with that being said, you know, I just want to preface this because we are going to be going for about 4 more hours, so maybe even longer, because we need to learn this. So I need to lock in and start having a conversation with Codex, just a singular one, and really focus in, because this is going to be a big deal. Yeah, Jose, that's a really good idea. So Jose said, hey, pretty much you should create a tool where you can let them upload the link to their YouTube channel, and it essentially goes and understands their YouTube channel. So that's a really good idea. Those transcripts to understand their channel, and then use those tools you have already implemented to fully automate future vids. Yeah, I think that's the mission here. Raghu Petrani, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. If you guys are new to the stream, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Jorgen, I've spent around $1,000 a month right now between API costs, you know, AWS infrastructure, AI bots. Yeah, nice glasses, thank you. Thanks, Jordan. Yeah, Jose, there definitely is a bot that I need to do it. Yeah, J35, you're right. I'm gonna integrate that tomorrow. So really, the plan is, so we need, if I am gonna stream all day until I stop. I think that it's time that I start doing that. So, you know, we need a launch, and if we're gonna launch tomorrow night, is what I said. And usually, I'm the type of person that likes to live up to my word. So, pretty much what the plan is, hey, can we get our network, our CloudFormation project set up tonight, and then deploy it tomorrow? So that's okay. So you run it from CI/CD, not the console. J35. Alright, I just removed you as a standard moderator, and I just added you as a managing moderator. Alright, J35, I just made you a managing moderator. Nah, you're good, J35, I appreciate your help, man. I just made you managing mod, so anybody that wants to be mod, I think J35 has rights now to do as he pleases. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Thanks, J35. Guys, we're just getting started. Usually I get like a second burst of energy around like 5 o'clock, so Let's go. Thank you, J35. So this is the actual website. I'm kind of just looking at it to see, hey, where is it at right now? And I'm liking what I'm seeing, honestly. Made a lot of progress, that's for sure. But we actually need to get this hooked up to an API. Once we get this hooked up into an API and we have dev servers and production servers, we'll be on a whole new level. We'll be on a whole new height. Mohammed just asked, where are you based? I'm from Indianapolis. In the United States. We did a piece of work with this. We did a piece of work with this, guys. Nuts. Absolutely crazy. Right now it's 4:42 p.m. I did not do the small business program. Next asked, how can I host my project? Well, you can follow along with us. Right now, we're pretty much thinking through what it needs to look like using Codex. Mohammed, I want to launch tomorrow night if possible, but I'm going to be doing a super long stream Saturday and Sunday as well. Since we're going to have to squash a lot of bugs, build a lot of stuff, but the next thing that we need to do is deploy, so. I mean, hopefully we can get today. Here's the CloudFormation prod. Cameron Cole, you got to put that in your variable file, your environment variables. Mohammed, the only thing stopping us from launching today is this CloudFormation project. So if in the next like 4 or 5 hours we can figure that out, then we'll be launching today, guys. It's possible, but we also have a lot of work to do in Stripe, so there's quite a bit that we need to do. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We hit 3,000 subscribers today. Actually, we blew by it. Didn't even stop to say hello. gonna turn the music up a little bit, guys. Tech 586, I would definitely try out the new Codex. It's pretty good. So let's review the project that it gave me. All right, so cloud formation. We have a parameters file, certificate ARN. Jose asked if I ever gotten into video games. When I was like a freshman in high school, I was really into Fortnite, but that's about it. My parents didn't like for us to play video games.
Chippy.
Yeah. API keys in the like EAS config file or the app.config file in React Native for Expo. And then you also put them in your Expo backend. Well, I don't have any, you don't put any sensitive keys in your client side. So everything that's in your ES that's like set as like Expo public, it can be public. You don't put like API keys in there. Jose, I put them in the API. Something pulse? Turn down the music a little bit, guys. We're gonna put on some simpler vibes. Alright, let's turn down the music a little bit. So pretty much what I'm doing, guys, is I am setting up our CloudFormation project, and I'm doing a couple things on my other monitor to make sure that it's gonna get deployed properly. But yeah, I mean, it's coming along. I've got one terminal here, so I got these two terminals running right now. But yeah, to answer your question, chat asks, are you a software engineer or just vibe coder? Yeah, so I've been into programming since I was a teenager. In college, I got much better at it, but mostly I use AI now to help me program. All right, cool. I got that into GitHub. So let's move this over. Right now, I'm moving this over. All right, looks good. I know a lot about from technology just from doing it. So I got really into it a couple years ago, and I've just kept on doing it. And you get better at things when you are really consistent like that. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're working on our CloudFormation repo right now, so I thought that, you know, we've made so much progress that really the best thing to do now is to, hey, we got to get this up into a CloudFormation, get at least the dev server up and start working with this. So much progress that really the best thing to do now is to, hey, we got to get this up into Whew, cooking. G35 said Vita announced a model that takes your image, creates it as a model, and takes your voice. Then you can prompt it to create any video script with you and your voice. I mean, that's insane. Yeah, the tools are gonna get absolutely nuts. All right, I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. All right, let's go. All right, thanks, J35. All right, let's see what J35 said. I don't see it in DMs yet. Yeah, that feature looks cool. That's fire. I'm gonna grab another one. J35 said he doesn't want AI to know that he's bunking uni class to focus on BridgeMind. Where's Whisper Flow today? I'm just not really feeling Whisper Flow as much today. Like, what I'm doing is a little bit more complicated. So writing it out, in my opinion, at least for some of these CloudFormation features, helps me better understand stuff, so. Aperion, what's up? Welcome back. Solomon, Daniel, hello. How's it going? Welcome. I'm gonna get another second win, guys. As you know, I've been streaming for over 7 hours now, and like I said, we're gonna go for 10 hours today, at least. We gotta get this thing launched. So, you know, we've been going for 7 hours, but that's nothing. We're gonna keep on going. So, yeah, true, J35. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a sub check real quick. We're at 3,019. Crazy. Let's see how many subs we gained from at least today so far. So we went from 2,959 yesterday to this, so that's 70 so far. Wow. Thank you guys. If you haven't already liked the sub, make sure you do so. Also, I'm going to be live tomorrow at 5 a.m. again. You know how it is. Yeah, J35's been around here for a minute. He knows. Yeah, we missed the dance party today when we hit 3,000. It's all good. We got plenty of milestones to hit. All right, it's 5:24. We're just getting started. We're only 7 hours in. We got plenty of more work to do. All right, we got plenty more work to do. We're working on our CloudFormation repo now. I was kind of overlooking this because I was thinking, hey, this is something that I'll do off stream because sometimes it can be a little bit more sensitive. But actually what I thought is, hey, you know what? This is just, you know, CloudFormation code. There's nothing sensitive about CloudFormation code. So I'll do the deployment offline probably tomorrow. But hey, building out CloudFormation, let's get that knocked out now. And there's an S3. So with CloudFormation, another thing that I think about is the S3 bucket, because to this point, we made our S3 bucket super public, and that's not going to be best practice when we actually launch. We need to actually integrate best practices for the S3 bucket. So something that I was like, hey, we need to integrate that is the S3 bucket security. So this chat here is thinking through that, and then this one over here is making updates to the CloudFormation project. I haven't tried review yet. For some reason, it didn't show up on my, look at this. If I do Codex and then do review. Yeah, like, doesn't do anything for me. I don't know why. Or, oh, I guess it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, never mind, it is. All right, we'll do that then over here. Thanks, J35. As always, clutch. Yeah, that's correct. I'm using Next. Yeah, it's very true, Ethereum. Ethereum, AWS. Solomon Daniel said, bro, your typing speed is crazy. Let's actually do a quick test. Let's go to monkey type. We got a couple terminals working for us, so. All right, you guys ready? Let's do a 60-second one. All right, I'm gonna lock in. Ah, come on. Oh, that one actually wasn't even that good. That wasn't that good. I usually can get over 100. Ah, 98. Close. Yeah. Rob, that's very true. Rob said it feels like the future when Codex is working on all the microservices at once. Yeah, it's definitely how it feels. Yeah, we don't really need to use Amplify. Imperium Next lint is getting deprecated. I didn't know that. I've got just a typical Apple keyboard. Oh, Rob, that's actually the mouse that I have. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I got an M3. Okay. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is really interesting. Crazy that this is actually the site. Like, this is in production, you know, and it looks pretty good in production. I'm feeling really good about this, guys. A little bit worried about the CloudFormation repo. I know that's going to be challenging, but I think we can get it. Imperium, good night. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for watching. All All right, I need to let some light in here, guys. I gotta like bring some light back to the earth. I've not seen the outdoors in a while. It's actually really nice outside. All right, let's bring the light back in. You know, I'm actually gonna throw on a fresh t-shirt. All right, let's refresh. Why did I get this error here? This looks so good. All right, Jose. Have a good workout. Thanks for tuning in. I'll probably be here when you get back. Kit Tech, here's the music playlist. All right, guys, one second. We're back. Thanks, Pac-Man. All right, so hopefully we can get a chance to test all this here soon. Back. Just one second, guys. I'm gonna grab some water. All right, let's get it. We're back. Okay, so this one here, redeploy. Okay. let's see if the run agent works now. Okay, cool. J35, it's going good. We're making progress. I won't be able to, I don't think I'll be able to test this live, but I think I'm making a lot of progress. The problem with the CloudFormation setup is that you can't actually see it, you know, and test it. It's not a UI, you know, or you can't even test it like you could with an API. The only way to test it is to actually deploy it. And what's nice is that if when you're deploying stuff like CloudFormation, it does roll back. And, you know, you can easily roll it back. So for example, if you deploy a stack and there's one error in the stack, it rolls the entire stack back, which is nice about CloudFormation and why it's recommended. J35 said you will be needing good sleep. Yeah, I mean, I'll catch my second win. I'm good. Don't worry about me, man. I'm having so much fun. I genuinely love this, so I'm doing great. The schedule is gonna be I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna wake up 5 a.m. and I'm gonna go crazy again tomorrow. We're gonna get this deployed. Alright. Oh, by the way, did we fix that error that we had here? If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, we've been going for 8 hours strong, and we're gonna keep on going. So make sure you show your support, show your love by hitting that like button, subscribe button. We hit 3,000 subscribers today, and we're not stopping anytime soon. We're actually, in fact, we're just getting started, folks. We are literally just getting started. Thanks, J35. J35 said, just so you know, we all got your back. You can count on us anytime. That means a lot, seriously. Yeah, I'm just going to keep going. Like, how could I not keep going when somebody says something like that? Alright, so it did run. All right, guys. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it. Stratum said, "Nice man. It looks like we're working on something very similar but completely different." So that's what I like to hear. Let's go. How are we doing on Google SEO? Let's check. Let's look up ViewCreator. So still not on the... Okay, guys. So this is really interesting. So the other day, we were on like the third page, then we moved up to the second page, and now, as you guys can see, we're on the first page. Something that we do need to fix, though, is the fav icons. You can see that the fav icon is actually incorrect here. I think it got cached, unfortunately. Alright, so let's take this. Alright. Okay. I want this navigation bar that holds all the network's links to go at the top of the hero, and when it scrolls down, it should be pinned under the nav bar so that users can always have that navigation system pulled up. Prince said, "What's with the glasses today?" This actually, if you guys go back to day one of my stream, when I started streaming, I didn't think that I would gain so much traction. And I like threw on glasses and I had a hat on. And I wore glasses like the first couple weeks when I was streaming. And I do it when I'm kind of just locked in, focused on whatever I'm doing. So whenever I'm wearing the glasses, I'm usually not like super, I'm kind of locked in. So the glasses are basically, they're like vibe goggles. When I got the glasses on, that's when I'm locked in. That's when you know it's serious. Mohammed said, "The design looks amazing." Thank you, Mohammed. That means a lot. Mohammed said it started to look entirely professional. Thank you. That means a lot. You know what's interesting, guys, is that not a lot of people know that I'm doing this. And, you know, appreciate you guys being here with me every step of the way. Stratum said, yeah, I dig the UI for sure. Yeah, the UI, we worked on it a ton the past 2 days, and we did make a ton of progress. Mohammed said, which AI tool did you use to create the app? So I used Cursor, but then a couple days ago I started using Codex because Codex is actually better than Cursor. So if you use Codex in the CLI, it's better. Mohammed said I was able to make the entire AI builder, create files, read files, run the project, and debug issues, so my AI builder is starting to operate fine. That's awesome. Stratum said I was using GPT on GitHub Copilot and then Figma for UI, and now I'm in Cursor trying to tie off loose ends and fix fragments. That's awesome. Yeah, keep it going, guys. We're all in this together. Also, if you guys are watching, you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Join the community. Obviously, the channel's going somewhere. You know, if you join now, you know, it's like you're actually pretty early. You're an OG. There's like OGs, and then you're still an OG if you. I feel like if you're under, you know, 10K. Yeah, J35. That actually was good. It gave a ton of options. I've been using it now to do a lot of reviews. It's really helpful. Guys, we've been working for so long. There's stuff that we did in today's stream that I've totally forgotten about. Like the intercom. I forgot we even did that. That's so sick. Alright. Alright, so back to dashboard. Here's our new styling here. Really great platform. Yeah, let's definitely submit an image. This is our profile image. What? Okay, this one's pretty good. What? Oh, I think I know it failed. Yeah. Interesting. Rob said we not the original OG, but we baby OG. Yeah, that's very true. Stratum said, were you a software engineer or anything before this project, or are you just a longtime Vibe coder enthusiast? Yeah, I would say I have been a software engineer. I've been coding since I was a teenager, and then I got really into vibe coding and coding in college. I did not do that right. Stratum said it's real aspirational and forward thinking, in my opinion. Thank you. Still not sticking. Stratum said that he's decomposing monoliths right now, doing cleanup. Hey, better with AI now. Easier to do with AI, faster. JS, I don't miss manually coding. This is way better. Just the sheer amount that you can actually accomplish is incredible. Rob said that he had to manage a monolith one time and then move to microservices, and it changed my life. Yeah, microservices is definitely the way to go. Monolith can sometimes help you develop a little bit faster, but in the long run, microservices, you don't want to have too many microservices, but definitely helpful. Oh, what the heck? Alright, we did that, but then this... Oh wow, not doing good. Nope. Alright, we're gonna need to work on this a bit. The performance. Yeah, used for budding. I'm still live. We're going, like I said, 10 hours at least. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so, and then we're gonna start fixing these performance issues that we have on our website. I'll be right back. What's up? I'm back. Yeah, the videos and images, compressing them. J35 asked, are we using caches? Well, we're going to change up our infrastructure a little bit to use S3 with CloudFront on the front end instead of Amplify. But, I mean, yeah, I just wonder what, hey, 7.5 seconds, what is the largest contentful paint here? Wish I could download this. Yeah, Mohammed, that's a very good reason to implement microservices. The copy link at the top. What is this link though? Is it a link to the... Okay. Thanks, J35. Yeah, CloudFront is a CDN. So you throw that in front of your S3 bucket. Alright, let's check this. Still not quite how we need it. Oh, there we go. Finally throw it to the top. And then it should link under... It did not. Still working on that. Yeah, here's the report link, guys. Wait, it's 4 characters too long. It's gonna have to go in the Discord. If you want to see the Lighthouse report, you gotta join the Discords in general. Alright, we fixed the breadcrumbs. A Lighthouse report? No, that's a good question. A Lighthouse report is something that you want to run on your website to see its performance on Google. Because if you have a bad Lighthouse report, like if you have bad performance like we do here, essentially what that means is that our site is not going to perform as well in search results. Yeah, exactly. Stratum. And this is pretty bad. So, but the thing is, it's like, hey, we'll just optimize this, you know? Shit Flyers asked, said he's curious about the pricing. Yeah, so we worked out our margins, and I'll actually share this with you guys. I share this a couple times on stream. So we put a lot of thought into the actual financial modeling for the website. And for example, here is our ad spend, and then for our pricing, what you can see here is our actual margins. So the gross margin for the starter plan is 80%, the gross margin for the pro plan is 66%, and the gross margin for the ultra plan is 40%. And you can see all the logic here for, you can get discounts on credits the more you buy. But yeah, we have a built-in margin so that we can cover our costs. But yeah, it's a great question. Dan, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Stratum, I don't know what's going on. We're gonna summarize this though and figure out why the speed is so low. I'm sure that Codex will be able to figure out what's going on. Just send a PDF version. Oh, it's in Discord? Oh my gosh. All right. Thank you. As always, J35 coming in clutch. If this has a problem, we'll use the PDF. Yeah, using FAL helps keep the cost centralized. All right, so it said disconnected, so let's use the clutch PDF that J35 gave us. Stream error. Let's see if it can analyze the PDF. All right, let's also do this. Nah. Let's just do this. Oh, it's too many pages. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. Mohammed, I'm trying to fix the performance on the site. So if we go to our Lighthouse report here, the site doesn't have great performance, so we need to fix that. All right, let's see if this tools bar works now. Oh no. All right, let's integrate lazy loading. That's a good idea, at least to start. Tech 586 said looks better since I drove home from work. Thank you. Thanks, J35. Whoa, that got messed up. Let's roll back. Used for budding, ask what domain provider do you use? Cloudflare. Yeah, we're going to be using, so not Cloudflare, we're going to use CloudFront with AWS since we're using AWS, so. I'm using Route 53. Let me use the restroom real quick, I'll be right back. Go. Mohammed, what's the solution? If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Been going close to 9 hours so far. All right, thanks, Mohammed. Use for budding said I might have found a bug, but you could have made it like this. But yeah, what is it? Scroll all the way down to the footer and click image to video button. It is, oh, yeah. We just haven't really touched that functionality in a while. Alright, so use for budding said scroll all the way down and click image to video button. Image to video. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that technically is outdated. Does this still work though? We did this a long time ago. 403. We got to update that S3 logic. All right, we'll revisit that another time. Yeah, definitely J35. Let's see if npm run build has errors still. All right, looks like it's deploying. Nice. Let's go. Gabriel asked, he said, I'm new to your channel. Can you explain once again what vibe coding is all about? So yeah, so vibe coding is essentially where instead of coding line by line manually, you're instead utilizing AI tools like Codex, Cursor, Gemini CLI, Claude, all these different AI tools that exist today to be able to code for you instead of coding the code raw from scratch. Also, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let me do one thing. So I am seeing here, it looks like we just passed the 9-hour mark on the stream, and that's actually, it's 7 p.m. If I want to wake up early and be able to do a 5 a.m. stream, I'm going to have to get ready and eat dinner, and I'm probably going to go on a run. just to kind of get loose a little bit. I've been working all day, so I'm gonna go on a run, eat some dinner, and then go to bed early so that I can wake up tomorrow at 5 a.m. for our Work With Me at 5 a.m. stream. Thanks everybody for being here today. We made a ton of progress. Again, we're gonna continue to make progress and launch this as soon as possible, hopefully tomorrow. If not, definitely this weekend. But just to summarize, we got a ton of stuff done, and the biggest thing that we're working on going into tomorrow is figuring out this CloudFormation project. So I did build the project. So if we go to cursor here, I did build and deploy the CloudFormation project to GitHub, and I was working on a lot of things with this CloudFormation repo, but we're gonna have to test that off stream. So I'm probably gonna do that tonight, do some testing. But yeah, I'll be back live again tomorrow morning, 5 a.m. Thanks everybody for